Alright, let's reset this and get this underway. So I was looking through my sizable list of games, and I thought I'd pick through some games that I played over the years. And then I can nostalgically look back and think back and regale tales of what I've played. And because, you know, life is just stringing together various timelines of games that I've played on consoles that I've played on. And this right here is Rescue Embassy Mission, one of the earliest games I ever recall playing. When I was born into a family of gamers, both of my brothers play games. My mother and father, both avid gamers, still are even. And everybody had their specialty or their favorite kinds of games, but I, as the youngest prodigy of the family, took to all of them, including this here, Rescue Embassy Mission. So this is the day we get to judge your tastes, says Alec. That's every day. I don't care how you judge it. The game looks great. I certainly enjoyed it. It's a Kemco game here. So the basis is, and I couldn't read at the time. I don't think I could. It was the game Theme Park for the Super Nintendo that taught me how to game. But no, when I was popped out of the womb and thrust a Nintendo controller in my hand, this was one of the games I was playing. So yeah, I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what an embassy was. Had no idea why we were going around shooting people. I had no idea we were even the good guys. All I knew is we were Mike. And Mike pops out, just like I did, into this world. And if you run into the spotlights, you die. We're playing on hardest difficulty. You die pretty fast. And this game comes in three little segments, which is cool for NES games at the time. Many of them could barely do one thing right, let alone several. French game, Kemco Port. That's right. Not the only French game we'll be playing today. Evading those spotlights can be a bit tense. Who gave the embassy all these spotlights? That 10 minutes is an overall timer. I believe we need to get all parts of the mission done in that time, and that won't come easy. Especially when Mike just gets shot to death like that. Is this your way of sticking it to the English? The old alliance lives on? Okay, Steve is made of firmer stuff. He's not getting immediately shot to death like Mike. Gosh, the harder difficulty certainly adds a lot more of these spotlights. So I need to roll my way to victory and get past this. As long as one of your ground troops make it, you can continue on to the next part. But if all of your guys in the street die... Oh, and Steve is certainly dying right now. Alright, it's up to Jumbo then. Can Jumbo manage where all else failed? Yeah, if all three of these guys die, it's game over, but that's okay. They knew the risks. Mike executed so that Steve can prosper. No, it's Jumbo's time to go. I recall Jumbo being my favorite as a kid anyway. I mean, that name, Jumbo. Oh, Christ. Jumbo doesn't feel so good. But that's irrelevant. He made it. And once at least one of you guys makes it to a lookout point, helicopter goes and deploys some guys on the roof. Nice for Jake to showcase how he played as a 3-year-old. He might not be wrong. So this is Jumbo doing what he does best. He goes around and he snipes people in the embassy. And all you get to see here are shadows. He doesn't have a very steady hand. I mean, come on. I've barely shot them steadier than that. Well, I didn't shoot sniper rifles. Here we go. That person had the foolhardiness to go near a window. So what you can do as the snipers is really lighten the load for the guys that are breaking into the embassy from the roof. Never really consider this a great use of the time because you're on quite a tight timer. But if you like just sniping people to death, then this would be a game for you. That said, none of them seem to want to go and play around the windows. I guess having their cohort shot to death like that taught them all a lesson. Yeah, warning shot, please get away. Okay, seems it's not to be. So Ron, Dick, and Kemco, it's up to them to go and actually storm the building. Safe in the knowledge that Jumbo is there looking out for them. You just shimmy your way down. You hope that nobody comes along the window, because if they do, they just kill you there and then whoosh. We shoot first and ask no questions ever. Well, maybe we should have shot even more then, because we just got deleted there. That's alright though. Where one has failed, another can come on in. I had no idea what was going on with this game when I played it before, and I still don't think I understand so much what's going on. Not a game that I can find a lot of writing about, so I guess it wasn't played by many. It goes by the name Hostages, I believe, in the American release. Hold on, someone's in this room with me. Unless I mistook that potted plant again. The enemies don't waste time shooting you, so I find it's best to just unleash, especially down the corridors. They just line up and are willing to get shot to shreds if you gun on down. One thing I was trying to figure out as a kid was how to kill the hostages. Sometimes we'll find them. Hopefully we'll find them. We are here to save them after all. Oh god. Can't say it's going so well for us though. Certainly shedding light on your FPS prowess, yeah, thanks, young. Even today won't be nice to me. Nice of that window to be repainted, though. So Kemco's coming in and asking no questions, he just shoots, and that's fine. So on lower difficulties, you actually get to see where people are in that little mini-map on the bottom left, but on higher difficulties, they're not there, making me wonder why I even played on this. But we just snipe them as they come out of the door and all as well, certainly better than going in looking for them, but I wouldn't mind finding the hostages. Where are they? Kemco's our last guy, though. If Kemco doesn't make it, nobody does, and then it's game over. You can still see there are only 4 people on this floor now. I still want to find them and do them in. Ah, see, there we go. There's a hostage there, and I couldn't figure out how to kill them unless if you just hold down fire and then move over. I swear that used to work. Maybe I'm imagining things. Happy birthday, says the Tam. Why, thank you. Although I'm not sure if I deserve that while I'm actively trying to shoot hostages to death. I knew the risk. Oh, but Kemco didn't. Down and out he goes. Alright, well, I never got to play enough of the first part, so I'm fine to do it again. Makes you deserve it more. It's just an embassy, it's no big deal. I'm gonna see if this version actually gives me locations on the minimap. Now, in a hostage situation, you set fire to the building, and that way, all of a sudden, the hostage takers are under pressure. It's the real power play. Speaking of power play, if you feel really gutsy, you can just roll through all these lights. Because it's not guaranteed they actually shoot you to death. It's just quite likely. There we go. Mike sees the position. Let's go with you, Steve. As far as I haven't started executing the hostages when you're hosing down. Hostages are a big old bluff, right? If they kill hostages, they're only can life force themselves. Noob trap, really. Come on, Steve. You can do it. I do wish it would scroll over a bit more, though. Oh, dear. You don't get much advance warning on the lights coming your way. It's alright, Mike has already secured the vantage point. Go, Jumbo. Whew. Balls of steel on this guy. Ain't just like that. Alright, Jumbo, get some good aim. We need those numbers thinned out. Everyone keep coming to see what's happening. We'll treat this like Hitman. Yeah, graze that person's cheek to death. Happy birthday, Loon, says Space Lizard. Why, thank you. Don't feel like such a loon these days, but aye. Oh, jeez. Lining up the coconuts for Jumbo. I wonder what it was that drew me to this game. I'm fairly confident it was the fact that we didn't have many games, so the few that we did have, I played to death. Sometimes I look over my vast catalogue of, what was it at about now? I think it's 1,933 games that I have on Steam right now. And I was thinking, not that I have difficulty knowing what I want to play. I've got a lot of games I enjoy there. But it does cast me back to the times when we had a rather small selection of games. So you end up playing all of them to death. I don't think there were any games that we had that I just went, I don't like this, I'm not going to play it. I played them all. Good and bad. And there was plenty of bad. This isn't my Parkinson's kicking in, by the way. I'm not touching anything. It's Jumbo here who's had one too many coffees in the morning, can't keep a steady hand. Cleared enough. Send in Ron. These guys are rather cavalier about walking in front of a bullet-ridden window. Hold on, I want to see if I can still see this. If you go as Jumbo, I think I can see what's-his-face dangling over there. Oh, it remembered where I was aiming. Cool. Come on, come back to the window. No. Please, there's a message and bullets for you. He's not having any. Yeah, there he is. Sadly, I can't shoot him. Alright, Ron, give it your all. The greens fairly move around though, don't they? I was trying to shoot the hostage, but another guy came in and shot me. I am 90% sure you could shoot the hostages dead. I better not mess around too much. Can shoot the hostage once I've taken care of all the greens. Come on, I know you're in that room, just step out and die. They move around a whole lot though, don't they? There we go. One very dead hostage. It's weird that that's even in the game. You have to go out of your way to shoot hostages. because you just shoot the terrorist guys just instantly. There's auto aim on the thing, just by shooting forward. But if you hold down shoot and move around with the D-pad, then you start shooting in different directions. The only purpose of that is to kill the hostages. Bizarre game. Alright, typical hallway shooting. They come out of the doors and they get blasted by Dick. So I wonder what happens if you kill all of the hostages. I want to check that ending, if possible. Hello, friend. Goodbye, friend. It's an embassy. This is what they're here for. Good that ammo isn't a thing. Now we just bring so much. They put in those green plants just so you think you found one of the enemies. Alright, one more. Dick's rampage goes sated. How dare one of them escape me? Difficult mission. The intervention has not been 100% successful, even though all of the hostages have been freed. What? I don't think that's the correct ending. I'm pretty sure if you win the game saving all of the hostages, but you have one of your guys die, it gives the wrong message as well. It says, oh, you know, great mission, but one of the hostages got killed. Yeah, there we go, Forza. They've been freed from their worldly burdens. All of their earthly concerns are now over. Anyway, fun wee game. It does remind me of playing around on many NES games back in the day. But I wasn't always on the NES. Didn't take long for the Super Nintendo to supersede. And if I think of the Super Nintendo, there is one game I'm always thinking of. My Old Flame. So how did I ever come to love this fairly unlovable game? Nobody understands what Drakken's all about. Nobody really likes it. But, geez, where did this all begin? I mean, we had loads of standard Super Nintendo games. We had Mario for it, had Theme Park for it, and Top Gear, and Aladdin, and whatnot. But for some reason I was drawn towards this game that we found at the bottom of a bargain bin in Virgin Megastores. What year was that? I have no idea, but I still remember fishing it out of there. Or being around when it was being fished out. They didn't, did we have the box? We had the manual for it. Yeah, how it was Super Nintendo games were packed in quite a bit of cardboard and then were in a sleeve, but it didn't have the sleeve, it just had the cardboard that the cartridge was housed in with the manual. But I read that manual, didn't understand what it was all about. And I certainly don't understand. Like, Methatron, oops, the polls judge the whatnots. Anyway, who cares? Let's begin, shall we, with a new game. I'm going to need 4 people from chat to be our party, which we bring through this entire game. You need to yell out your gender and class, and I'll take your name, provided your name is 8 or fewer characters. And the classes available are Fighter, Priest, Mage, and Scout. Lona wants to be the female barbarian. Very well. How are we going to fit that in? I think just with Lona. And then you get to roll your stats. Now this I never understood. Like, what are they meant to be? You can have up to 2 re-rolls. And I guess that's meant to be like a D&D table. What you have right now is fine, but is fine really good enough? I would say no. That is much, much better. Give you all of the physical traits. Physique, power. You're going to have terrible, terrible intelligence, Lona. Good agility and passable knowledge. Sounds like our Lona. Tamago wants to be our scout, eh? Gotta have somebody that wants to be a priest or a mage. I like putting them in the center. Dark Young, our mage. Alright, manly mage. That looks like Young, right? We can't fit in Dark Young, but we can go D Young. Or would you prefer Dark Y? Dark Young seems about right. Those are terrible stats. Have a reroll. Those are passable. We'll take a final roll. That is not very good, but good enough. Highest stats should be... Well, I like having everybody be relatively powerful, but it's got to be in the intelligence and the knowledge. Now, I've played this game 150,000 times, and I still have no idea what these stats do, except power dictates the damage you do. And the manual is super vague. It says things like, knowledge will increase your proficiency at casting spells, with no further elaboration. Also, you don't really know what the spells do either. Right, who else are we going to have? Has anybody asked to be a priest? Abaddon is a cool name, but is it the right size? I think it is. Alright. Manly priest for Abaddon. No, Abaddon has double D's, right? Abaddon. I had double checked I'm actually spelling that right, but they've been scrolled off my list. Abaddon. Very well. Priest is the most broken character in the game after all. Oh, and those are some pretty broken stats off the get-go. Yes, yes, you're going to be a swole priest here. Beautiful. And then finally, who is going to be our scout? Did anybody actually want to be the scout? You think there was game FAQs around then? I remember asking my dad to go to work and print out this this FAQ I'd found about the game. That wasn't on GameFAQs though. There were some proto game FAQ sites. I forget their names though. It'd be cool if they didn't do anything and just some CEO warned them because they did D&D popular. Yeah, the Super Nintendo game is actually a port of the PC and Amiga and whatnot versions, which were certainly not very good at all. But I've played through them all and I've done them on stream before. Tamago wants to be our scout. I see, one manly scout under the name Tamago. And those, well, we're getting really good rolls in the stats. I am more than happy to have that. Alright, get stuck in. Don't accidentally redo all of that. The scout looks a lot like a homeless man. Don't worry, they actually wear some clothes. Dragons destroyed, a new world was born. Humans may be destroyed. The humans failed to heed the gods' advice and wiped out the dragons. So the gods made a new world, one for the Draken, half human, half dragon. The new Draken Island world was divided into 4 parts. There were earth, fire, air, and water. Each area is ruled by 2 Drakens. The human world is in danger of being destroyed by the Draken. But the gods have been granted the humans a final chance for survival. They will be spared if they can collect 8 tears on Draken Island. Now, did any of that make sense to anybody? Because I still don't understand what's going on. But we've got a team at the bottom. I'm going to have to refresh my my memory on the name here. Lona, Young, Abaddon, and Tamago. Dark Young's hiding underneath his light coat, but he's wearing his gym jams there, so he might as well wear the coat. And Lona didn't bring any trousers into battle. She's just sporting her oddly metallic-looking underwear. At least Abaddon's wearing clothes. He's not wearing much under. Again, he's coming out in his gym jams here. And then the closest person to actually wearing some clothes here is Tamago. Leather and boots. But again, not really wearing much in the way of clothes. Well, let's get moving. So it's got the faux 3D world, which seemed so futuristic at the time. The game certainly didn't. Was I able to read when I played this game? I think so, but it didn't make a lot of sense. You just stepped into the castle of the Earth Prince Hordken, and I remember the names not making any sense whatsoever. There's some buttons here, from left to right, fire, earth, air, and water, so naturally hit the earth one. As our fighter, we should keep Lona best kitted up, so Lona can go and grab the buckler here. We're all going to be playing a game of hand-me-down for whatever we find. And let's move. I'm just a crazy old man with a knife. We'll see if you live for very long being a crazy old man with a knife. For some reason, the first person you encounter in the game, it takes a while for the combat to actually kick in. And then you just keep wailing on people, making pots and pans noises. Lona managed to find a shirt, so we'll just give that shirt to... Well, Dark Young seemed oddly happy being a homeless man with a knife, so we'll give the shirt to Abaddon. We can't see it because it's underneath the clothes he's wearing right now. I don't need a shirt, I need some pants. We're working on it, Lona. We'll find some shortly. Meanwhile, we just go around and beat up everything we find. Picked up a dagger, which is almost useless. It sells for reasonable money, though. There's a key on the counter there. We grab it, and we're going to go and talk to the master of this castle. Hordken, I believe it was. Very scary sounding. Welcome, humans. I'm Hordken. My sister is over in the east. I wish to see her. Okay, you have wings. Sure, you could fly there, but why do that when you can just order humans around? Might have noticed there's a wee door behind him. And behind this door he has some actual armor, and I think another key. Take that. And then Lona is actually going to get equipped. Grab a cuirass, grab some greaves. I mean, these words, they didn't mean much to me as a kid. I don't know how young I was playing this, but pretty young. Give the jacket to Young, give the boots also to Young. There we go, take your jacket, take your boots. There's no real need for shoes anymore, so just drop those. But we should go and get ourselves better equipped as well. There is a small armory in this castle, and we'll go and raid it. Surely he won't mind if you rob him. No, surely not. He's just going to say the same thing to us again, but you can have another wee chat with him. Quickly. I am hot-tempered, now off with you. There was a lot more freedom in what you could do on the PC Omega version. You could actually fight these people even though they're friendly with you, and then they turn on you and usually just curb stomp you. There's also somebody you find who's dead in the game, but then if you engage combat, they suddenly spring to life and start killing you. The PC version of this game is an absolute trip, and it's what you can get on the on Steam. Using the key, shunk, we make our way through to the shrine area. The sprites in this game, I just don't know what I'm looking at. I'm guessing pews, and is this meant to be a big seat? I remember thinking it was a giant mirror. And what's with this half-sized door that leads to nowhere? At least you got to experience the game in your native language. As a kid, most of my games were in English, which was not my native language, says Finellis. Now, was your native language Finnish? Surely not, because all Finns speak perfect English from the moment they're born. These golden guys, they drop just about every kind of item in the game, so sometimes you get something really good, or sometimes you go and get your priest killed. We got a pair of shoes. That's the worst drop he has. However, there is something here. I think there's something here. Maybe you need to investigate these first. The blue elixir born of earth and water is in the god's stomach. Blessed are those who wet their lips at the holy fountain. the things we're learning here. There's a handle here, and a door seems to have opened. Not very relevant, but it is there. Bye-bye, Abaddon. It's kind of bad that Abaddon dies. We need him alive. Sorry, we can visit the Anak and get him revived. Having people die in the PC version is horrible, because you have to spend money for them to come back to life, and the money needs to be on the character who died. I think you can see the catch-22 there. Alright, you got a dagger, but never mind that. We're here at the armory. So we'll get the rod. A rod for Lona. And there are a couple of short swords through the building, but we'll also grab a couple of bucklers. We'll keep one for our dead Abaddon. Bucklers are really garbage, but there you go. I always wondered if there was a way to grab the shield that's up there. Is it even an interactable element? I've wanted to figure that out. Like maybe there's a way to wall hack the game and get your character up there to grab it. Right, shoes are useless, even though we gave Abaddon's life for it. Hold on to the extra buckler. Everybody grab some protection. And there should be some swords through here as well. I actually want to give a sword to Abaddon when he comes back, but for now, Young can have it, and Tamago can have it. Wow, that is just... My fingers know what to do when I'm in these menus. It just feels like second nature. Bizarre. You can actually farm that. You can go in and out of the castle and just keep stealing those swords and rods and shields and things. They respawn all the time. But that ain't what we're here to do. We're here to do map reading. We want to head directly over to the east and hit the Anak along the way, so we shall. And Pepper's saying, we hadn't seen some good old Draken in a while. Maybe because it's terrible. Not even a particularly good stream game, but it's a game I enjoy, and today, that's all I'm indulging in. Things that I enjoy. Including killing this misshapen hunchback. So the damage seems to be completely random. Our wimpy mage, Dark Young, took out the hunchback in one shot. It's this weird thing here where if you walk backwards through this glowing triangle area... okay, well... You normally encounter some dragons there that say some gibberish to you and then push you back. But since they push you backwards, if you moonwalk through it, they actually push you the way you want to go. You can do things like hit an enemy for 2 damage and then hit the same enemy again with the same character for 200 damage. I mean, look at that. Lona did 15 damage and then 1. What sense does it make? I would say no sense at all. So there's the Anak nearby. We're going to get our Abaddon on his feet again, and we're going to give him a sword. I'll give him Dark Young's sword. Dark Young seemed to prefer having the dagger on him. Approach me all. I'll be glad to heal you despite our differences. That's not what he says in the original. He says, give me your bloody money. I enjoy this game for the Super Nintendo, but the PC Amiga version is horrible. Like actual self-torture to play through. And we can also listen to what he says. I am the priest Draken of Anak. Which is weird, because we were just told that Draken are the part dragon, part human creatures. He looks all human. Long ago, I knew you would come here. The dragon princes fight each other. Soon evil will be triumphant. I intend to confront the evil. Come again, I will give you some useful news. He will not. He will never give us useful news. But if you mash menu fast enough, you get to keep the building music when you're pushed back. So, Dark Young, surrender your short sword unto Abaddon, the despoiler. Well, you don't see his entire body. Well, he's got so much more of him hanging out the back there. So we're meant to go and see this Syscon's sister. Ooh, golden guy again. Alright, get yourself killed. Oh god, he's actually getting himself killed again. Well, the Anak's nearby. There we go. Abaddon actually getting the finishing blow there. I do want Abaddon leveled up. Or he can just die. That's fine as well. So, armor degradation. It's a real and horrible thing in this game. We're just going to moonwalk back to bring Abaddon back to life. I do want him leveled up. Once he gets to about level 6, I can ignore him, but until then I do need some levels in the priest. So yes, armor gets destroyed in this game. Everything can be destroyed apart from your weapon. The weapons never go kaput. Right, so I'm going to be very, very generous to you. I'm going to give this buckler over to Abaddon. No, not that. That. And I believe somebody picked up a war ring. Give the war ring to Abaddon as well. That knocks up his attack by a fair bit. Yeah, power 60. Meaning he's now more powerful than Lona. Significantly more powerful than Dark Young, who appears to be missing his dagger. And somebody else picked up an item, right? Must have been Abaddon? Yeah, Abaddon got Lucky Staff. You know what? Use the Lucky Staff as well. What does a Lucky Staff do? I don't know. Can anyone look up what Lucky Staff does in Draken? The only ones I remember are Thief Staff and War Ring. Oh god, he's back. Oh god! Bye, Abaddon! Oh, okay, well, we're still near that Anak. One thing I thought was very cool in this game, and generally enjoyed in games at the time, day and night cycle. Who can name some very early games that had day and night cycle? We're talking early 90s at the latest. I really liked it in Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest, because night really felt different. The music changed, the graphics changed, the enemies changed, took more damage, the towns became full of zombies. Really liked it in Zelda as well. Pokemon Gold, Silver, great stuff. Not a fan, but I have seen that, and it's cool. Alright. Third time the charm. Don't die on us, Abaddon. Alright. Oh, that wasn't Abaddon leveling up. It's Dark Young stealing kills. Alright, everyone leveling up except for our priest, Abaddon, who is almost dead again. Quest for Glory is my childhood favorite. It had a meaningful day and light cycle. That is cute. Lucky Staff lets you avoid traps, does not always work. Right, so... Oh no, the golden guy's back. Oh nice, Lona got one of the good drops off him, a power helmet. Your items come in 5 different flavors. Light, medium, heavy, power, hyper, and dragon. I think that was 6. Yeah, let's say 6 different flavors. However, not all armors have all of those different types. Well, maybe they don't. Anyway, there we go. That should significantly bump up your defense there. It's at 43 compared to Abaddon's 15. Now, if Abaddon could do us a solid and not die... No, he just wants to keep dying. Well, stopping off on the Anak on the way back, I guess. Levels aren't actually very relevant towards characters' power. It's much more important what equipment they wear. However, if you pump levels high enough, then it doesn't matter what equipment they wear. You can go naked and barehanded and destroy everything at level 25. Now I feel, but well, you're the party leader around here, Lona. Does anybody have any shields left? I think they've all been torn off of us. Well, no. You kept your buckler, you keep your buckler. Abaddon is dead. Yeah, it's a good thing we're not playing the PC version. Oh, so here's a fun thing. Random encounters can happen the frame after a previous encounter. And in fact, you see how your characters withdraw back to their little portrait areas at the end of each fight? You can not do that, and then just immediately face more attacks. It's a lot of fun. And by fun, I mean it's terrible. No, where's that castle? Here we go. Right, so this never made much sense to me as a kid. Let's see if I can read it now and understand. Like, why is this wee hobbit answering the door? This is Princess Hordka's castle. Hordkin's troops attacked. I thought Hordkin was the guy that told us to come over here. Oh, this castle was in ruins. Are you a messenger of Hordkin? He is the brother. Prince Hagkin's troops. Princess Hordka was captured. They also captured the humans she'd been sheltering. Please, as quickly as possible, warn Prince Hordkin about that. I mean, what sense does this make? I mean, I don't understand it. And I'm native English adult now. Oh well, better stop by to the Anak and give them some, more business. Fortunately, you can save any time when you're in the overworld, so seldom are you at the mercy of losing progress. There's weird Cheetah-Man style beasts in this game. So we're fighting giant spider here, hunchback, golden guys, but the different biomes have different enemies. This is the earth biome, there's air, fire, and water as well. And the game is giving us vast amounts of encounters. If only we had our fourth character to help us out. We do, however, have something pretty good. Dark Young grabbed a war ring. We're going to give that over to Lona, because Lona is going to be our DPS now that Abaddon is dead. And Dark Young just learned the magic of Fireball, in addition to knowing Unlock. Magic in this game is quite terrible. It's all really bad, with the exception of maybe 4 spells. Maybe 5. Light is necessary for lighting up areas if we don't have a torch. Unlock is a vital spell in the game. You actually can't beat the game without it. So that means we're forced to keep Young around. Antimatter is a one-hit kill spell that works on bosses. And that's just as fair and balanced as it sounds. In fact, the speedrun of this game abuses that. Just get antimatter, kill all bosses, done, you win. The downside is, like everything, it doesn't always connect, so you want some backup magic points. We've got teleportation there, not as fun as it sounds. There are some enemies that you can only really hit with ranged attacks, though, but the bow and arrow is better than magic most of the time. Alright, so the Anak will be once again tending to our dead friend. Okay, I say I live now for about 4 combats. It's actually quite important that he lives a little bit, so Lona, since you're the party leader, you're going to have to act like it and strip. I want you to give your trousers over to Abaddon. Fantastically, they actually fit him, and we can make him take off his robe so we can see it there. He's in his shirt and he's in his new greaves. But please do keep your robe on. Drop those shoes, they're not particularly relevant. Keep the daggers. Does Lona have anything she can wear? Well, I've got a spare pair of shoes for you. You're the only one with some armored trousers, so you gotta share. And we'll pimp her out with a short sword as well. Alright, good enough. So if the character's dead, you can't strip them, which is a little unfortunate. So if Abaddon goes down again, he's taking his nice trousers with him. I find it really hard to keep my direction in this game. This game might have been what happened to cause my severe lack of orienteering. The blue oh, here we go. You can do it, Abaddon. Well, Tamago steals the show, gets the kill. I swear to God, if he loses my pants. We'll get you some new trousers, Lona, don't you worry. Once again, just moonwalk through this. Yeah, so the blue bits on the map are water, and if you step into them, all your characters just drown. It's actually quite hilarious. What's also quite hilarious is this encounter here. Dragons come down, and they just tell you that there's rubble. Go and check it out. I never really understood what that's all about. I think it's the castle we went to. But yeah, if you're inside this weird triangle place, the dragons just keep on coming down. In the PC Amiga version, however, they are hostile and immediately kill you. So you're either meant to use the teleporters at the edge of the map or walk around this top and bottom. But it's very cruel, right? You see, ooh, shiny things. Maybe I should walk on that. No, you do that and you instantly die. Because the dragons are unkillable at this stage. Well, everything seems to be completely random. I guess you could get a lucky shot in them. Right, please, Abaddon, level up. At least a touch. No, Tamago continues to steal the show. Arc our way a little bit north. There is a tavern that's not on the map, but it's a useful place to buy and sell things, which we will probably make use of. Maybe we can buy something half decent for our crappy team. For you to raise the dead, you must go to the shrine. 4 shrines, you only know the one in the east. Well, that's not true. We have a map. It shows all the ones. Maybe he can defeat a giant scorpion. Yes, he can. He finally leveled up, and he learnt the heal spell. He's probably going to use that mostly on himself, but at least he knows it. So here's an interesting thing, and this spooked me as a kid. I'm not particularly scared of water or things in water, and that's surprising, because I definitely should have come to fear them after seeing this. There's a wee shark in the moat. And if you don't time walking over here for when it's on the right-hand side, it just jumps out and kills your team. Now, I know how to avoid this, but let me just show you what happens. We go Krong, woomph. And we try again, woomph. And again. And Tamago cannot bear the shame of even attempting that, so he'll just drown himself slowly. Or... and that's what game over looks like. But we're too good for game overing. Like I say, you just cross when it's on the right-hand side of the drawbridge and you're fine. Tamago, you've earned the right to have a shield. Because you keep kill-stealing everything anyway. Go and drop those shoes. We'll keep picking up shoes. Give the booties over to Lona for now. Shoes are awful and they don't sell for anything, so just drop them. Anything relevant, that is. This looks like what happens when you have the wrong speed in DOSBox. I believe this is a game you can be running in DOSBox. Since I want to go selling things, we'll go and ransack the armory again. And we're not too afraid of taking damage in combat now that we know how to heal, and we do immediately need to heal because Abaddon went and got himself a boo-boo. And a buckler. Okay, good. There is an item limit, and it's quite fierce. Although... ditch a dagger for now. The others can grab a shield. Grab these rods. Weapons are the best things to sell. So I'll happily drop anything for weapons. Including a worse weapon. Lona, get your buckler equipped. Drop the daggers, they don't sell that amazingly well. Something I really liked in this game was actually just seeing what your team equipped. And I get quite bothered when there are games where that isn't reflected. Games where, say, you have a character who wields a sword in their sprite, but you've actually given them like an axe or a mace, and they still swing their sword. That kind of stuff bothered me quite a lot. Trying to think of other cool games where your characters actually you can see what they have equipped. I really liked it in Disgaea, where you can see the weapons, the individual different sprites for the weapons as well, and the characters. Made it all the more enjoyable when I gave Flawn a gun, and she went and shot everything to death. God, I love Flawn. Xenoblade Chronicle cutscenes. I try not to expose myself to that game. I think I'd end up with brain damage. And even though it's just a few pixels, you actually see it in the character here, the weapon that they're brandishing. So the prince is really angry hearing that his sister got abducted. How dare you brazenly return with such news? There's a castle in the northern swamp. Go there and rescue my sister. Okay, what else do you have to say? Hurry, time is short. Once again, Ultima 7, maybe just in part 2. Ultima, not familiar at all there. Right. Tamago, you're closest to them, so you can take the goodies. Equip the light cuirass. Give the leather over to Abaddon. And drop a dagger. Grab the greaves. There we go, much better. And there's no need for any more boots at this point, is there? No, in that case, let's skedaddle. Are you done with Kingdom Come Deliverance? Oh yeah, super done. I play a bit of it in my own time, but I'm doing a kill-all run where I kill every single person. That's slow going, but it's fun to just fire up, you know? I visit a new town, kill everyone I can. Very, very slowly make my way forward with the story, but it's not something I'm interested in streaming again. It's also not a very good streaming game. Way too much set pieces and dialogue, and I don't tend to like talking over games, so I find myself just kind of sitting in silence playing it a lot. Which isn't what I do with my streams so often. I'm here to yap. No end to the yapping. Oh yeah, so many flowers to pick as well. Don't go to the inn, they serve lousy drinks, okay. And look at that, references to alcohol. Very unusual in Super Nintendo games. Nintendo of America censors having a field day here. I am actually playing the US version of the game because the PAL European version was glitched out. If you enter the castle that we're heading towards now, all the text becomes garbled. It's actually quite terrifying. Nightmare fuel for me. Maybe I should have had that version going. Hey, the inn is here. And we can offload a lot of our junk. Dagger away for 750 jade. Rod away for 2500 jade. Short sword away for 5000 jade. Rolling in dosh then. Wait, I wanted to equip that weather. Sell your shirt instead. We'll get better shields, don't mind the buckler. Sell the boots, sell the dagger, sell the short sword. Any items worth getting rid of? Keys are good, torches and keys are good. No, that's all good. Well, Wind Ring could actually go, especially for $7,500 dues. Speaking of loads of money, cheers from the back seat. Gifting out some subs. Chainmail, that's quite unusual to find, but it's not worth the cost of buying. I'm looking for the Thief's Staff, if they have that. I'm going to double check to see if they can have it. Many happy returns, Jake. Thanks for the hours of entertainment. Hours of it. Good job. Much obliged. Alright, so there are two, I believe it's only two different rosters of items that they have on sale, but there's no thiefy staff here. A power helmet, a medium greave, a heavy buckler, and a light shield. The medium greaves sound pretty good because I know a lass who really wants a pair of trousers, so let's give it to Lona. Guess I could get Tamago a power helmet. And we're going to sell Lona's boots. And I reckon that's our lot. Trousers are for cowards, says Dark Young, who goes around in his robe. Can't even see his face in it. When we get the next tier of robe from Dark Young, we'll see his face again. Alright, there we go. Trousers for Lona. And they do look weird. Like, what is that meant to be? You look like a Gundam. I believe I also got Tamago a helmet. The problem in the game is that the fighter and the scout end up looking the same because they can equip all the same items. But that's our problem. Don't forget to wear your leather there, Abaddon. And we're good to go. Let's head up north. Should avoid trousers. I hear they attract bears. No bears in this game. Not that I've encountered, at least. Hours. Bro's been putting me to sleep for years, says Shazib. I'm sure that's meant to be a compliment. Now, there was a comment left on the Patrician long play. Well, it wasn't a long play back then, but the perfect run of Patrician 4. Somebody saying they were going for their 4th run of the of watching the entire thing. So we're into the next biome. This is the wet swamplands. Lots of water around that we can go and drown in. We'll stop by this house. We don't have to. But this squalid-looking hovel on the inside, actually, it's quite sizable and spacious. That's nice. Anyway, the Water Prince has dismissed me, his faithful servant. In revenge, I'll tell you the secret. Only magic can lock the entrance. I think after a lot of leveling, the scout can learn unlock, but at level 2, the mage does. So that means Dark Young is actually vital for the run. Of course, once he unlocks this one door, he's not that useful, and you can just shove him into the back seat. Very eerie music in this game. The music was less varied but better in the PC Amiga version though. So you get here and donk. And if you decide to brave the moat, it just says, troops block the way without a permit you cannot pass. Yes, troops. So cast unlock and unlock all those troops. And in we go. The music in this place is still something that makes me feel that bit of apprehension. There's something not right about this castle. Anyway, muscle memory just told me that that was the button to press. The room is alive with zombies. Well, better cast them to death. So none of the text in this castle was legible. There were a few bits of text, but most of them no. So you'd enter a room and you just get garbled text, and so I had no idea we were fighting zombies. Didn't know what this guy was saying. Prisoners again? What are you? It's a guy in gold who tore through Abaddon's buckler and tore through Abaddon. Bye, Abaddon. Hey, there we go. The scout did learn unlock. We're gonna revive Abaddon again? I guess we are. Now the Anak is over to the east. Better go there. I dream of the day Abaddon doesn't die like a dog. Maybe I give him like a 6 out of 18 physique. So nobody else has died, but I think Abaddon has now died 4 times? A large town called Hagar was here. Sheltered an escaped human, the town was destroyed. Only I escaped. And why are you advertising that? You can attempt to menu and the game will throw an encounter in your face if it so randomly decides to. Now, what are we actually fighting here? What does that look like to you? A bubbling bit of marsh, perhaps? How it's sentient and lightning fast and even attacking us, I do not know. But most of this game doesn't make any sense. It's also destroying our bucklers, so maybe it's some kind of toxic marsh that eats through our items. Yeah, I've played Darkest Dungeons before. I did not particularly like it. Nice setting, but the gameplay was not very good. I do not believe I played it on stream, however. So there's a big reason I want everybody alive going into that castle. That castle has a glitch in it, which will severely speed up our run of the game. I mean, we can drag it out as long as we want. Lucky actually challenged me to beat this game without using the glitch to speed up the game. I think he challenged me to beat the game in 4 hours and I did it in 2.5. So we can expect this to be about a 2-hour run. Well, actually with Abaddon dying all the time, maybe give it 2.5. Darkest Dungeon 2 changed quite a lot of things. It might be more up your alley. What exactly did they change? Hopefully not the narrator. He was a good part of it. Also worth noting, the one that died was our mage. I'm trying to remember if anybody else learns how to heal. I think Tamago can learn how to heal, but it's a lot of levels to get there. The narrator dies in the prologue of the second one, right? Because I'm pretty sure he's still yapping away towards the end of the first one. Oh, he died in real life. Well, sucks to be him. That's what's waiting for all of us, though. What's waiting for me right now are all these crocodiles. Why? Didn't Abaddon roll the best stats in the beginning? Abaddon's stats were really good. Everybody actually rolled really good stats. I'm a wandering merchant. Can you sell me some life? Actually, you could sell me a heart, and a heart does revive, but it costs 50,000 jade, which I don't have, and it's a one-off revive, so no way do you do that. And we picked up no items either. Well, as far as his short sword. Anyway, terrible. I'm going to buy some medium greaves because I think Abaddon can wear that. Dark Young will hold on to it for now. Because I'm fairly certain Dark Young cannot wear those greaves. Yeah, good. I think the best greaves that the mage can wear are heavy greaves, which are not very good, and they often get destroyed. Some of your viewers might be dead right now. Yeah, well, I'd be incredibly surprised if none of them are. We've been streaming now for about 11 years. And whilst many of them were children when I started and are man-children now, looking at you, Neatram, I'm sure plenty of them have passed away. Can't die before we get all a Star Sector. Okay, so there's the Anak right on my location somewhere here. There it is, flashing in and out of existence. Uh-oh, get away. That thing will kill us. Alright, actually. Oh, okay, well, it tore off Lona's trousers. Right. Goodbye. Right, well, good thing we just bought some new trousers. But I didn't buy them for you. Oh, it's back! If you mash L and R, any enemy will run away, even the endgame dragons. I suppose the bosses won't. Alright, so Lona's destined to not have trousers. I can't believe Dark Young got destroyed being drowned by a centaur. That's how he's always wanted to go, so you did him a favor. Right, what does this Anak have to say? I saw you coming in my visions. I am the 9th tier allies that believe in reincarnation. We hope to be reborn so our world does not destroy yours. Friend, the light around you is the heart-ending song. Fate will slay the strong, and those laid beyond death's door. They will live once more thanks to the Jade. Show me your wounds that I might cure them. Okay, I don't know how old I was when I was playing this game, but it was certainly single digits. How does this make any sense? It really, really didn't. Don't know how I end up being such a well-adjusted individual after being brought up with this. Alright, so let's see if Dark Young can actually wear those trousers. So give... who bought them? Yeah, Dark Young. He can't! Okay, well I guess the medium greaves... well, we could try Abaddon, right? Abaddon, are you willing to wear medium greaves? You are! Sweet! Abaddon might live. Lona, here's some replacement trousers, but they're not as good as the old ones. This is the game that taught Jake reading is a waste of time. I can read the words, but they make no sense. Funny how everyone seems to think they're well-adjusted. I know I'm well-adjusted. Yeah, just like how everybody in RimWorld Murder Bingo thought of themselves as high intellectuals. Yeah, give me 14 in intellect. You know that's like region-leading master levels of intellect, right? Yeah, that sounds like me. Alright, Lona, being one of the only people that have not died so far, continues to kill and level. Whilst I see Abaddon once again taking damage, getting his shins nibbled off by that crocodile. Sentient water now. We'll main Dark Young so we can deal with this. And he did. Good job. See, facing your fears. In fact, I believe I have worstfear.jpg in my files right now. If I check for W... what do you mean it didn't come up? No, yeah, it is right here. Worst fear. This is pretty much my worst fear. Why are you doing it again, Jake? I wonder who knows the context for that. Maybe even just the game we were playing at the time? Gosh, I never remember the game sending this me this many crocodiles. The context is Jake screaming Draken. Yeah, not quite. That was from Subnautica. We found that deep well that goes into the death zone. I was very, very curious what was down there. Sadly, there's nothing. But it was still interesting to explore. I never really got into Subnautica. I feel like if I played that in my own time, maybe we would have gotten a lot more into the base building aspect, but there didn't seem to be much payoff for doing all that. Alright, this time, for sure, Abaddon won't die on us, right? Going down into the black monster-filled nothingness. It was good times. The color of hope is always the sign of something, something. A lot of locked doors in here, which is why you want the thief staff, but we don't have it. Right, this time without dying, please, Abaddon. Good. Maybe good. Steady now. It's kind of dark in here. Did we ever learn light? We do. Okay, excellent. Funny how the scout gets good magic. Yeah, the color of hope is not always a sign of goodness. What does it mean? Fortunately, unlock only costs 1 magic, but this place is full of locked doors. Sometimes even just an open gap like that thing we're looking at is a locked door. I think that Star of David there is a trap if you stand on it. The priest's health points have been recovered. Okay, well, it's the opposite of a trap then. Words are carved on the wall. When priests stand at the center of Stonehenge and cast a spell, something will occur. So there's Stonehenge in this world. Bizarre. Always like this room when playing the game. It's the room of free shields. And Golden Guy again. Golden Guy can drop medium robes and medium coats, so I am hoping that he gives us some of that. Of course he does not. But in the interest of keeping you a bit more alive, Abaddon, you take the good shield. And in the interest of not having died so far, Lona, you take the light shield. Much better than bucklers. Although, look at that wimpy little thing. What's that meant to do for you? Drop the shoes. Nobody cares about shoes. There we go. Definitely uneven, the distribution of shielding here. This is a weird room. Everybody starts dying inside of it, and you get attacked by a bat. So I prefer not to just hang around there. I imagine the room has no air, but God knows. There's more lore, might as well digest it. Hack Hack Draken, our fire troops joined with the air troops. Our joint forces now march against Nakken. If the water troops join us, they will be welcome. So there's some kind of coalition going on, but it includes 3 out of 4 of the areas, so couldn't you just absorb the 4th and you've just united the realm? It is lost on me. Is this the room? 3270 something. No, this is not the room. But it does have lore. Prince Natka, I must inform you, the hated Earth Princess Hordka has arrived. That's the prisoner we're here to bust out. She and her escort now abide in my dankest dungeons. We're still not playing that game. Hack Hack Draken, the first Earth Legion is ready. We await your orders. Of course you'll never see these legions. Not that kind of game. And the 4th one is how to juggle truces. We follow no orders other than the Masters. Okay, well, for that you die. Excellent. Keep those doors unlocked, please, young. I remember thinking, oh wait, you can't proceed here. Why does this room exist? There's no way to get through here. There's no way to reach those shields up top. Not actually sure if any of these books can be read. Nope. Everything in life I learned from Draken, it seems. Here's the room. So, fun little bug in this game is that when you enter a room, the character you enter with gains a little bit of experience. But you only get it once. Except for this room. In this room, it does not clear the flag of having already given the experience, so Lona, who had 3,000 experience, now has 32,000 experience. And if we idle with her a little bit longer, she now has 36,000 experience. So we're just going to doss around with her a little bit, maybe do a bit of reading here. Well, try to read, but there's nothing here to read, it seems. Okay, what a waste of time. And then you just have that shared within the different characters. And if you don't want to wait, you can just press tab and go brrrr, brrrr, and a bit more brrrr. I mean, you can wait here until your character is as high leveled as you care for. 6,000, 178,000, 240,000, 200 and something else thousand. And it's fairly unavoidable. I guess you can kind of avoid the glitch if you immediately step out of the room, which is what I did when I ran this. But yeah, that room will always give you much more experience than you deserve. But experience doesn't level you up. What you have to do is gain experience and then strike an enemy. And when you strike an enemy, you get a level up for the experience that you have. Did you discover this infinite experience room by experimenting? I read it. Maybe I should have figured it out along the way, but I had no idea about this mechanic. So this I don't understand. Did it give me the text about that, by the way? The room is now inert, by the way. It no longer gives experience once you leave it. So 326851, idle, 326851. So once you leave this room for the first time, it stops giving experience. But yeah, there's a big fireplace. Something remains unburned. And it's making that noise. What is this meant to be? Hey, look at that sprite. What does that look like to you? Kind of looks like a burnt crab. Well, whatever it is, it can actually hurt us, and we're doing a very bad job of hurting it. Anyway, Lona, juice yourself up with some strength and destroy it. Kaboom. Fool, you've been trapped, haven't you? So we take that out and we instantly get accosted by a sentient fire. And for some reason the light went out. Tamago, please turn on the light. I mean, what is going on? What twisted mind made this game? And if we step in the fireplace again, another sentient fire comes out to attack us. But Lona just brutalizes it. There's also, if you walk along here, that unlocks something, maybe, but I've never figured out what. And then there's this thing, what's it meant to be? I don't know, can't enter it, can't examine it. I've played through this game dozens of times, and there's so much I don't understand. There's another weird unburnt thing. Which continues to be difficult. So there's this incredibly overpowered spell in the game's Strength. Kind of glossed over it earlier. This is a magic screen, and you know, Dark Young knows Fireball, and Abaddon knows Fireball, and later on they'll know cool things. Don't understand how defense magic works in this, but I'm sure that's not important. Everybody knows Strength. And in my experience, the moment you use Strength, you just kill everything. Boom. Away it goes. That thing I couldn't even touch now is already dead. The downsides of using Strength, I have no idea. It just seems to be a click and you win button. Suddenly a dull sound echoes and a door is open somewhere, and again I have no idea where. Maybe I should look up a map for this castle at some point. So Lona is leveling up like a monster because she's landing all these hits after being in the experience room. I feel like we should share that out. Another just empty room. Nothing to be had here. Although I suppose these empty rooms, you still get experience exploring them for the first time. But this game makes so little sense. Pack of mice. Abaddon finally leveling up. So many locked doors, so let's just keep unlocking them. There was no indication it was locked, I just knew this one was. This, I never understood this word, file. Like, what was a file? I don't know. But judging from how they looked, I just assumed it was empty bottle as a child, and it's amazing how right I can be. This music is still so creepy. Water is slowly running into the pool. Okay, but we can't use it. These aren't doors that open, sadly. They're just there for decoration, which just adds to how eerie this game feels. So is this Prince Heineken, the final boss, or just the first of many? There are 8 castles, and we go to all of them over the course of the game. So this was something I did discover as a child. You might notice that Dark Young is attempting to occupy his slot. When characters enter a room, they go to a pre-established location, but a Dark Young slot is being occupied by this pillar and coffin thing. And if you touch the coffin, you will spawn a ghost. And then we can just destroy the thing, although once again, Abaddon is getting destroyed. Please stop getting destroyed, Abaddon. There we go. So using my vast intellect as a child, I thought, if you can spawn an enemy like that, and Dark Young keeps wandering around, if you main Dark Young, now when he touches it, he will spawn that, and then you automatically destroy the ghost. Okay, we got the important spell now. We don't need to care about Abaddon leveling up, but we do need to keep caring about him living. So you kill the enemy, and then Dark Young once again attempts to get into position, and he spawns the ghost again. Although sometimes he takes a weird pass, a weird path. He will get there, though. He better get there. He's going to make me look like a fool. So you spawn the enemy again. So, as a child, I decided, right, well, leveling in this game is a pain. I didn't know about the experience room from earlier. So I would just leave the Nintendo on overnight in this room and then wake up to some incredibly over-leveled characters. Good thinking, me. And the text when you level up and find items and that doesn't lock it. They do go away after a while. Go and give that air staff over to Dark Young. He doesn't like the water. He surely loves the air. And we got another war ring, so please give the war ring to Tamago. Boost Tamago's attack as well. Yeah, very formative years. A strange power seems to surround the pool filled with beautiful water. Now again, that I didn't get any of this descriptive text to the rooms in the European version. So I didn't know what this was. Looking at it, what do you see there? I see a weird masked helmet thing with some horns and a frowny face on it. I do not see a fountain. But if you walk up to it, let's take Young for this. Young likes water. And you try and investigate it. The instant you touch the water, you're transported to another place. Again, I didn't get this text. We're just in the same room. So the room we're in fills up with water, and you get attacked by sentient water. And even though the water is only thigh high, you drown in it. Prisoners come to ask for your assistance. Please get me out of here. I don't understand, but now we're on our own. So if you flick back to the other guys, you have to bring them over one by one to the drowning area. Just makes no sense. Well, not to me at least. You can engage with the water. Come on, Tamago, you can surely defeat sentient water. Tamago is dying here, and I actually need him alive because he knows the spell of light, so... There we go, you light up the room. So, this was a point where very often my runs of Draken stopped because I got soft-locked here, kind of. You can't proceed in the game unless you hit this lever, but it's very awkward to see if you ever do hit the lever. And in my version that had no text, it made no sense to me. But there, yes, see, I do this. Nothing unusual, nothing unusual. You got to position yourself like so. The iron barred cell is opened. It is. Haggard face of a prisoner. I'm saved, too bad. Just before Princess Hordka was captured, she was taken to Prince Naktha's? I don't know where it is. Ask her younger brother. Nakthen is the castle in the northeast. He may know, so he's telling me to go northeast. Very good. So this prisoner that we are sure does exist has gone away. We could do some added help here, so let's bring the priest over. Except it's too dark. That's okay, we have some backup for this. A torch. Oh, and yeah, we could just leave people to drown and die there, but the game keeps track of that. The priest is still dying. You can still hear the drowning noises. Alright, come on. Let's try not to have Abaddon continue to die. Besides, we need Abaddon for some healing right now. I think Heal Major is a waste of time. Heal Minor is more efficient on magic. And if we try to do Heal Major, it costs so much more magic, even if it doesn't work. A room with nothing in it. Typical Draken experience. You're insolent. So says another spooky ghost. But we do get a bit of a prize for getting towards the end of the castle here. We could have just ignored it beyond swinging that lever. Hey, Dark Young. He actually got a longsword. Well, if he finds the best weapon, he can keep the best weapon. The best weapon we have so far. There are these coffins here. Life and death. The source. What does it all mean? Power curious. And what remains is a light greave. We don't really care about a light greave, but a power cuirass is really good, and it's the strongest cuirass that he can equip. So now even if his robe gets torn off, he looks ready for war. So good job, Abaddon. Dark Young can't have it. Like I said, the best equipment Dark Young can have are heavy bits of equipment, and those are actually quite rare to find, and also not very good. We've learned Antimatter. That was the spell I was talking about earlier, which is one-hit kills on anyone, including bosses. You don't get drops if you kill with magic, though. At least I don't think you do. Never found a way for it. Gratis på Fudelsdagan. Yes, thank you kindly. We try to keep this a no-Swede zone. Yeah, we left Lona behind there, but Lona found her way out. Anything of note around here? Drop the shirt. Drop the leather, unless Dark Young could make use of it. Yeah, leather is slightly better than jacket, so give that over to Young. Okay, here's the thing. If somebody has too much stuff on them and you try to give them something, the error message is, Dark Young doesn't have any more than this. Doesn't have any more than this. What? Who is responsible for this? I'm outraged. Anyway, drop your jacket and take your leather. I feel like he should take off his coat so we can actually see him underneath all that. That looks a lot more striking for Young. Alright, we'll have him stripped down for a bit. The coat covers too much. Right, so one important thing we got out of all of that is Abaddon now knows Speed. Speed is a wonderful quality of life spell. Pretty much doubles your, speed in the overworld and when Dark Young's when Abaddon's in combat. So thank you, Abaddon. Also, your travel speed is dictated by the amount of things on screen. Sprites slow you down quite a lot. And cheers, Fox Tattoo. I intend to have a happy birthday. That's why I'm playing these games that I rather enjoy instead of having another stressful time with Factorio. I don't know if I'm going to be ready for Factorio on Thursday. I need to figure out how in the world I build up Vulcanus that quickly and efficiently from virtually nothing. Because I've only built up Vulcanus once, and I was a lot more equipped when I did that before, and I took a very long time. Alright, it's the Thing from the Fantastic Four. He drops some power goodies, but he does the same routine that every enemy does, which is just running back and forth. Fortunately, Lona and Dark Young can both land hits. Tamago as well. Who's not landing the hits here? Can't help but think it's Abaddon. Well, that was actually really nice. Somebody just picked up a power shield. You got it, you earned it. The green belts are going to be a problem. Well, I hope to bring green belts over to Fulgora and Gleba. Now, I have a lot of concerns remaining with that Factorio run. Oh, Christ, get away from this thing. Whew, that's pots and pans, man. He will rip you apart unless you're particularly well leveled and equipped. But worst of all, he destroys your armors really, really easily. Even some random Swedes know Jake is an actual Swede. There was somebody asking that. It seemed like a new person in chat innocently asking, oh, where's that accent from? You know, it sounds kind of Scottish, but maybe not quite. And he thought it was from Northern England. And then somebody just straight-faced said, oh, yes. He's a thorough-blooded Swede. And he believed it. Poor guy. Thinking there was another Swede in the world. Nobody deserves to think that. Where is the lie? Okay, you got me there. I cannot identify the lie. Okay, so the castle is somewhere around here. You can usually kind of feel where it is because the game speeds up nearby due to the lack of sprites being near. There we go. Jump. You promised to tell me what's going on in here, so let's find out. You came too late. I, Naktken, am now master of this castle, says this grimy old hobbit at the front door. My castle has been razed by fire troops. It sank below the surface in a sea of frozen blood. It's safe here, but my sister wishes to slay so she can steal a gem. Go west. Life is peaceful there? Folkhemet calls to you, Jake. Do not deny it. Folkhemet? Was that god-awful rent control thing? I think that was Hemnet. Any other games planned today? Oh yeah, I got 2 more after this. How did I end up outside of the ice zone, though? By going the wrong way, it seems. If you touch water with any character at any point, it destroys the speed spell. You can also destroy the speed spell by having your priest die, or having the priest cast another spell. And generally you want speed active all the time, because imagine taking twice as long getting through all of this. Draken was developed by a French team, for which the translation into Japanese was done to the Super Famicom and then translated into English and further rewritten with help from the original French developers. So even with original help, it came out like this. Never trust the French. More spooky ghosts for Tamago to just brutalize. So thanks to the experience room, just about everybody's gaining a level every time they touch an enemy. So it shouldn't be too difficult to take any of the fights going forward. It's just navigating this mess of a game. Ooh, man, I really like the area nighttime music. I didn't have much music or much music taste when I was a kid. Hell, I still don't have music taste, but what I would often do is I would put on a game, go into an area with a nice tune, and then just leave that as some music while I did something else. You know, provided what I didn't want to do was just play games that day. Like going into Fire Eye's hut in Secret of Evermore, because she had a pretty cool tune. Still remember putting that on and just listening to it. Ah, how serene. And you can stay here until loads of time passes. Like, you can wait here until the sun rises. Maybe we can do that right now. Meow. And then even though it's daytime, we still have the nighttime tune. Let's get to work. All the times I played Mega Man 2 just to hear the music. Yeah, but Mega Man 2 is a lot of fun to play as well. I think this one is air. Fire, earth, air, and water. Like, getting into this castle was such an achievement because there was no text on the SNES version in that, in the PAL version in that previous castle, so I was always so confused. Alright, Golden Guy is here again. Will he destroy Abaddon? I don't think he will. I think he's going to be destroyed by Abaddon. If we can actually lay a finger on him. Why are you so bad at combat? I made you a god, Abaddon. Okay, well, Lona's just hoovering it all up. Sergeant Haramir is in to say happy birthday. Well, thanks a lot. Let's upgrade Lona considerably. Power shield. That's a hyper curious, right? It absolutely is. All right, then that means you can just turf away your short sword, your light shield, and maybe even that other short sword. You don't need it. And what are the trousers here? Light Grieve. We don't care about Light Grieve anymore. We are long past that point. And there's no good reason not to give Tamago a similar upgrade. You already have the Power Shield. Very generous of the game just to give you these advanced bits of armor just lying here, and you can farm them all you want. And I think Abaddon can have a Power Shield as well. I thought wrong. Alright, just hold on to it for other people then. You expected a happy time with the Chaos? Joke's on you. Joke's on me big time. I put the game Chaos Gate up to a vote and it didn't win. We got Star Sector instead. Think of all the come to chaos we could have heard. Why did he say Hack Hack Draken a second time? That was weird. Some strange things going on in this game, I'm telling you. Oh, stay away from him. That guy casts paralysis on you, stunning you in place, slowly killing you. Not having Thiefy Staff is a shame. Alright, Lona, you go alone into here. Because it amuses me. As you step into the room, the door shuts behind you. You can't open the door from within. There must be a switch to open it, but the switch must be in another room. What sense does any of that make? I switched the little gem below Lona to blue to make her go alone, so now everybody gets a bit of peace and quiet without her. I don't think I know where the switch is. A secret told is one no more, the mystery left is only one's own. French people. There's a lever. Seems to be a device of some kind. Alright, switch that. Switch this as well. And let's see if that can let Lona out. Oh, so that's what opens it up. Okay. A secret told is one no more. Yeah, it's a good phrase. One I like to live by. I tell people not to give me secrets. I don't want to know. Secrets are a burden. So when you're playing Dominions and you raise an ice fortress, this is clearly what it's like. So many people yelling, hack, hack, Draken. Ooh, we actually got the heavy Cuirass. That's a rare find. Give that over to Dark Young. It's the best Cuirass he can ever have. And I guess he can put his coat on as well. I don't want that thing destroyed. Drop the leather. Drop one of your short swords. Now it should be considerably harder to kill Young. Absolutely not, Damien. That is your secret to have. So many lucky staffs, but not a single thiefy staff. What's this? To the High Priest, following the primordial god's offering, give me Hordka's gem. Give my brother's gem to Hazolken, love Naktken. I mean, what are these names? I can't keep track of who's who. Did it make sense to the French? Oh, get away from that thing. There's just no good reason to engage with him. I'm starting to get a little lost here. Like, where do I still have to go? I think I've reached the end of the castle now. Something's odd. Dark Young, 179. Yeah, I was thinking Dark Young was a bit under-leveled compared to the rest. Maybe I should have spent longer in the experience room, but dogpile this fool. That's how it feels to be French. I've been to France a couple of times, but I don't plan on making it a third time. Maybe it'll happen someday, but why? Why would I want to go back? Where the heck am I going, or am I meant to be going? We've got this richly decorated room. We've got some information here. There's nothing going on there. I wish you a nice birthday and lots more cool games to enjoy and experience in your life. I came by to give my greetings. I'm currently at work. Sorry to hear that. Alright, how about Dark Young gets some strength at the ready and brutalizes this thing. I mean, it kind of looks like an upright Minotaur. And he needs his revenge. Like I say, he casts paralysis, and paralysis is pain. You just kind of sit there, unable to do anything. Ah! Bye, Young! Alright, Lona, you're gonna have to unlock the power of your strength and destroy this thing. There we go. Freed Abaddon from its clutches, and even got yourself a longsword for the trouble. Did anyone learn revivification? Resurrection! There we go. Let's bring Dark Young back up to speed, thanks to his good pal Abaddon. Did I have a spare shield on anyone? I certainly did. Maybe back. He hasn't been the same since. He's not sure how to show gratitude. Is he still paralyzed? Okay, there we go. Snapped out of it. You know, Abaddon, a lot of people are talking smack about you, but I never doubted you. The horrors. I briefly considered speedrunning this game, meaning I'd have to actually learn the route for it, but it just seemed like such a degenerate thing to do, speedrunning, so I passed on that opportunity. So, part of my memory is telling me you're meant to backtrack to the start of the castle, and then you're going to find what's-her-face. But I could be dead wrong. And if we go right here, I think it unlocked a new area. Yeah, there we go. Wait, do we go? Yes, we do. Villains, I'll not allow you to live. Oh no, without your permission. Okay, right. Move. Doors are locked. There's not even a door there, but it's locked. Dark Young, please crack it open. And out we go. Is everyone accounted for? We appear to have missed 2 of our number. Notice that the animations are running faster now that we don't have all 4 of our party with us. Hey, they caught up. Yeah, I imagine learning how to speedrun a game is a way to curb any kind of enthusiasm I'd have for it. Seek the 8 spells and the hearts of the riddles carved into the stone coffin buried in the tombs below. So that is actually relevant on the PC Amiga version. You cannot beat the game unless you read all 8 coffins, all their messages, go to the center of map, strip all of your characters and bin all of their items, and then go into the center with the deadly dragons. Then you actually win. Took me ages to figure that out, and by figure out I mean look up the answer to. The pool seems to be full of carnivorous fish. Yeah, no, I prefer to do slow 100% runs rather than speed runs. You stink like a human. You better not be talking about our good pal Abaddon here. Perfect track. This isn't really a game that would fit a perfect run. RPGs in general seem ill-fitted for perfect runs, although I will make a very big caveat in that, and that's for Final Fantasy IX. If you're a fan of Final Fantasy IX, I highly recommend the tool-assisted super play of that game. There was even an updated version of it that came out a year or two in the past, and it's just the most impressive tool-assisted run I've seen of anything. Normally I don't care much about TAS runs because, you know, if you have infinite resources like that, then you'll make anything eventually. But that run is so good. It does everything in Final Fantasy IX. There's certainly some good funny TAS runs, like the tool-assisted speedrun of... Oh god, the door is locked. There isn't even a door here. Brain Age for the Nintendo DS is highly amusing. Here we go, finally we found you. Princess Hordka is confined inside the room. Thank you for your help. How did you get in here? The door is much smaller than you. Believe in the 9th tier, I am one of its members. One more thing, the tiers you seek are the gems in our foreheads. You must gather all of the gems. Take my gem. I will tell you, so you can just teleport away. I will teleport to Hadka's palace. Go there quickly. That's the Water Princess. Go to the center of the swamp. The abide of the priest of the 9th tier. You don't have to do that. I don't know why she tells you to do that. But huzzah, we've got that done. We can leave this accursed place to... I'd say to never return, but I think you do return at some point. Is that dragon in a metal bikini? So it seems, young, so it seems. There's a 24/7 Twitch channel called Retro Longplay. That shows TAS. But is it any good? You know what, because they told me to go to the center of the swamp, I'm actually going to do it to see if the Anak guy actually tells us anything that we don't know already. Or if he's just going to give us our repeat customer reward for bringing Abaddon back and wondering why he's still alive. It's past my bedtime for me to crash. Have a great birthday. Don't let Young take over the party, says Luna. We could drown anybody, Young. Who should it be? Let the injured come forth. What would you have to say? I saw your vision coming. Reborn. This is the same thing he told us before. It's not even worth our time speaking to him, and we don't need the healing. I believe I want to go to the eastern one this time. Again, don't touch the water. If you touch the water with the speed spell active, well, your speed spell is no longer active. Case in point, it wasn't even Abaddon who touched the water, but Abaddon still lost the speed spell. And suddenly moving at normal speed just feels atrocious, doesn't it? Drown all 3 of them. So you are the only character that can win the game on your own. No, is that true? No, if you massively overlevel the scout, I think the scout can win too, because the scout learns unlock. Let me double check that. No, we get accosted while attempting to menu. Yeah, there we go. So the scout and the mage can both solo the game, but priest and fighter cannot. Okay, so we can take revenge on the centaur thing, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Not only that, Lona grabbed a saber. That is quite a step up. Give the longsword over to our good pal Abaddon, but Abaddon does not have more than this. Abaddon, ditch that crummy light buckler. Actually, give it to Dark Young. Dark Young's wimpy arms aren't so good at carrying heavy shields. But he can carry that. That seems about his size, right? There we go. I believe I was trying to give the longsword to Abaddon. There we go. And just drop that short sword. I don't understand what was going on with these enemy designs. Yeah, if anybody else learns Resurrection, then Abaddon's actually just going to be a waste of space. Their healing magic has now been learned by Dark Young. Unlock is known by the mage and the scout. I suppose the priest is the only one to learn resurrection that's castable. The scout can learn resurrection, I think, but I'm not sure the scout can ever get enough magic to actually cast it. Hey. Water Princess. Alright, let me in. Yeah, we're so great. Now, important note is I need somebody who has virtually no items on them. And I think that's going to be Lona. So Lona, I know you really enjoy having all this stuff, but I want you to give your saber over to Tamaga. It doesn't have any more than this. Not sure I've ever had so many bleeding short swords in this run. Give your saber to Tamago. Drop your short sword. Drop your hyper cuirass. Drop your power helmet. And give the power shield to Dark Young. Should you even keep your trousers on? I'm not so sure about that. Ditch the greaves, ditch the helmet. Just go naked. Trust me, it's for the good of the team. She's only just left and she's already getting robbed. It's of vital importance. So we're getting cheered on for the first time. People seem to think that we're an ally in all of this. And then there's this lassie. So, you came to Draken Island to save the humans. I don't think we had much of a choice. Welcome, humans. I am Hadka. I reign over water. I lead the members. Hordka came the other day, spoke to me. I'm pleased that I can help. The threat over your world is a new genesis. We need everyone to battle the Fire Prince. Go and destroy. At all costs, they must be thwarted. I'll give you this weapon. This Dragon Cuirass weapon. Okay, great. However, if you keep talking to her, she keeps giving you that weapon. So now, after chatting a few times, we have a whole bunch of weapons. You got another load of weapons on you? Yeah. Times are tight for the humans, don't you know? Okay, that seems to be about as much as she's willing to go. And now we can give you Dragon Cuirass, Dragon Sword, still no trousers for you. Give the Cuirass to Tamago, give the sword to Young and Abaddon. So the Dragon Sword is the best sword in the game. Although some might argue that the bow and arrow is better, bow and arrow being the only ranged weapon that you get. We won't need hyper cuirasses where we're going, we don't need short swords anymore where we're going. We have a spare dragon sword if we want to sell it, I guess. I guess I could sell the cuirass. Something to consider. Give that power shield back to Lona. Drop the short sword. Keep dropping those short swords, they're a waste of time, just littering the place with swords here. Alright, jolly good. What did you want me to do here again? I've forgotten. Go and destroy Hordken at his abode. Alright, so our first order of call is to destroy the guy that gave us the power to explore the island. And the guy that we stole swords, shields, armor from. Well, that's fine. That's what humans do. Shrek's mother looks angry. I think you can also fight her in the PC Amiga version. I have not done everything there is to do in that PC version. But I don't want to. It's a very unpleasant game to play. See how nice it is running around with our health and our magic and our reviving? None of that is as simple in the PC version. You have to wait a very, very long time for magic to be restored. You have to pay for healing at the Anak. If somebody needs resurrected, that person needs to have the money on their dead body somehow. I forget how I managed to do that. I think I had to have people sell things while dead to get money, so that they could afford the healing. And I actually got locked out because I couldn't deal enough damage to one of the enemies to hurt them at all. And if I ever came close enough to touch them, they would instantly murder me. I did get that figured out, though. There's a bug in the PC version where if you fire an arrow and then equip the strongest melee weapon in the game whilst the arrow is flying, the arrow takes the damage of your new weapon, so I was able to shoot somebody to death with dragon swords. I think that was a penultimate enemy. At least with the speed magic, crossing that's a lot easier. PC version sounds like a masterpiece. It's available on Steam if you want to see just how much of a masterpiece. You don't, though. Nobody does. There's a whole dungeon in this castle. If you go into the shrine and flip a switch, there's a hidden area underneath the area behind the prince here. But it's all pointless. There's nothing down there. Sorry, I'm allergic to really fun games. You dare return without my permit. For that, you must die. Okay. Well, you did rip Abaddon's clothes off and his shield. And Abaddon doesn't feel so good already. Abaddon, heal thyself. And put this monster out of its misery. Dark Young's massive buckler is destroyed. Oh god, and Dark Young himself is destroyed. Well, that's not looking good. Lona, could you please put this thing out of its misery? There we go. So by killing him, we rip the gem out of his forehead. So now we have 2 of the 8 gems, although there's this reference of 9th gem that we don't quite understand. Damn, the guy that can cast Revive is dead. And am I quite sure Tamago doesn't know Revive? I'm quite certain. 2 of the anchors removed from the team. Alright, come on, let's get some trousers for Lona. Drop the light cuirass. Actually, I might need that yet. So with them dead, we go back to the swamp area and report our success. But I think it would be rather prudent to armor up a touch. So what we're going to do is revive our fallen anchor comrades, and then we're going to go to the tavern to make some purchases. Phoenix Down would be nice. Yeah, you can buy a heart for 50,000 gold, or jade rather, but it's not worth it when the Anak is completely free. Ba-ba-ba-bum. It's going to take a long way around, so I don't need to step into those glowing triangles of doom. Golden guy is back, golden guy is dead. See, most fights become trivial at this point, but there are still some scary customers. There's the I Love You monster. There are the dragons themselves, and still a few end bosses. We will try to find the I Love You monster. If you want to spoil yourself a bit, because we might not find him, and he won't be the same as what you can find online, because he's different in the PC Amiga version, go and do a YouTube search for Draken I Love You monster. You will be horrified at what you see, hopefully. Ooh, Wandering Merchant, that's quite convenient. I've got junk. Dragon Cuirass for 10 grand. It's not very good, because the longsword goes for 10 grand. Can't sell the dead's items. But what do you have for me? Heavy robe, heavy coat. I want both of those, but that's very expensive. Any items I can sell to make up for that? Ghost staff, perhaps? Lucky staff, perhaps? 80,000. And these together cost 70,000. Excellent. Alright, that's great. Give me heavy robe. What did I just buy? Robe or coat? I bought a heavy robe. I want to buy a heavy coat. Please don't also have thiefy staff. Okay, you don't. I want thiefy staff a lot. Alright, very good. So when we revive our comrades, they'll actually have some good equipment. Is it safe to look up I Love You monster on a work computer asking for a friend? Maybe you shouldn't be operating streams on a work computer. Although maybe you're somewhere that doesn't care. A lot of people at Paradox are dossing about with God knows whatever on their second monitor. A lot of people are running Cookie Clicker on the job, just brazenly. Madness, really. Alright, clearly we need treatment, but do you have anything new to say? Be guided by the stars of fate. That's all he has to say. Thank you. Must have been pretty difficult hoofing around 2 corpses. Abaddon's down to his jammy bottoms there. But have some faith. Dark Young, it's time for you to drop your light coat. You don't need that anymore. We've got a heavy coat for you and a heavy robe for you. The coats and the robes only come in light, medium, and heavy, and it seems we never even found medium, so this'll do. Hey, looks really trendy. They actually start looking like D&D characters now. But I still want to go shopping, I think. Still get daytime music, even though it's just barely daytime. Wow, I look fabulous, says Young. Yeah, when you're rocking white hair, maybe you can aspire to look that good. But kind of looks like you got tits. And what's with a hand on your hips like that? Better grow a good beard. Maybe it's just the armor poking out. We need to do before and after here. Yeah, maybe it's just the framing of the cuirass. That's all we'll go with. Oh, we haven't ran into these things before. So there are these graves in the ground. In the... Yeah, I swear... Yeah, in the PC Amiga version, they look a bit more like actual graves. They got crosses on them. The cross is also removed from the Anak. But if you bump into these... You fight... Yes! A giant dog head! Which is normally killing everybody, but it seems like Abaddon just wanted to go and mince it in one shot. Wait, why did I come back here? This isn't where I want to be. I want to go shopping. Now, I want to hope that there's actually thiefy staff over at the shop. Yeah, giant head's too easy. Well, I've been destroyed by giant head before. In Slay the Spire, of course. Oh, Dark, you found a bludgeon. Maybe that's more your item. It is a step up from dagger, slightly. We get all these spells, fireball, anti-magic and whatnot, but really all there is antimatter. It is the only offensive spell of relevance, because it kills in one shot. Why would you even entertain the thought of other spells when you have that? Also, how did I miss the shop? The shop, which for some reason isn't on the map. And there is no encounter armor or anything of the sort that you get in this game. How I wish there was. Hey, and why does it say a wandering merchant approached when we're the one that entered the shop? I just don't know. No thiefy staff, but let's sell any excess. Goodbye bludgeon, goodbye longsword. Goodbye other longsword. I want one of these items. Dragon sword, dragon helmet. So they're just selling us the best stuff. I can get a dragon helmet for Lona. Which I guess I will. Candles and cakes. I don't have any candles and I don't have any cakes. That'd be a lot of candles by now. So weird thing is that you can get items with plus number. I don't think I've ever seen more than +3. But you only get that when you buy them from shops. You never get drops that have plus on them. Isn't that the opposite of what you'd expect in this kind of game? You might find a rare drop with a plus anything on it. But to just buy them from a shop and for them to be randomly juiced up, there's much I don't understand about this game. Right, so now we enter pretty much the end game of this. If you've been wondering when in the world is this going to end and we do anything else. After we killed one of the princes, we get a taste for regicide. And now, once we go and confirm our kill to our supposed ally over in the swamp, we get tasked with just going around and murdering all of Drakenkind, which we will get to with reckless abandon. French design, it boggles the mind. The French also made Mr. Nuts, which is another particularly off-putting game of the era. Was it Mr. Nuts? I think it was Mr. Nuts. So here's one of the enemies that you just can't seem to hit with melee. You can incredibly rarely land a melee shot on this thing, but the AI doesn't know what to do. And this is where magic might come in handy. Dark Young, ready your fireballs. Look at all those fireballs go. Oh, okay. I was ready to mock you, but you actually did just destroy that thing in one shot, so good job. And now Dark Young will cast fireballs in every combat until I tell him not to. Which is a bit of a waste of him carrying around the most powerful weapon in the game. Which looks very unwieldy. I always thought it looked like a giant boned fish. Speaking of which, been trying to figure out what I'll do for dinner. I'm gonna order something nice. There's a place nearby that does a really nice duck bonanza. But I'm also curious about this place that does a fish platter. Okay, Dark Young is now kill stealing whilst looking fabulous. Maybe I'll make some fish bones of my own this evening. They also made Clair Obscur, and that game is apparently amazing. I say apparently because I don't play it. Yeah, it's a JRPG, right? So, I'm not interested. So, even the centaur gets utterly annihilated by Dark Young's fireball attack. It's almost like he had a grudge behind that shot. It's an FRPG. The style is JRPG, of course. Are you the rumored glory troops? I certainly hope we are. And this should be the last time we need to stop in here. It's just murder, murder, murder from now on. But yeah, JRPGs hold very little appeal to me, in general. Last one I played and enjoyed was Persona, and I certainly didn't enjoy it for the gameplay. I enjoyed it for the style of it. It was a very stylish game. And pretty much the only game I played on my PlayStation 4. Glory to the Allies. Congratulations, you did it. Here's my gem. Fire Princess Hazolka has not been heard from. Go to our castle in the southwest. Alright, very good. Southwest castle, I comprehend. Weird looking castle that we can see over there. This French design. Would you look at that? I'm playing Persona 5 right now. Is that for the first time? Let's take an alternative route down to the fire area, because there's this really trippy thing in the game that I want to touch on. Yes, okay, well I won't spoil anything for you there then. Although, how far are you? Not a game I would ever consider playing on stream, because once again, I'm not a big fan of JRPGs. I have streamed Final Fantasy X. Now that is a JRPG and it's one of my favorites. Like most things I enjoy, I didn't like it the first time I played it. And I got it as a Christmas present, which was quite awkward. Almost as awkward as making that little fording of the river there. I have considered streaming Final Fantasy IX a few times, but I'd rather just watch someone else play it. Not lucky though, he takes several years to beat a game. We just finished the Bank Palace, the third one. The Bank Palace. Okay, it's been a while since I played, so I don't remember much about it. Is that where you pick up the worst girl? I mean, they're all pretty bad in that game, but what's her name? Makoto? She is just absolutely awful. I think I went to the wrong corner. That's fine though, we can just zip our way over to the other corner. The whole place is an island. If you walk off the edge there, you'll just be walking into the water forever. But you can keep tapping L and R to force your characters to keep walking over the water, more or less indefinitely. So as a child, I wondered, if you just keep walking over there, can you eventually reach those mountains? Lots of times in games, I would often think, you know, is there more out there? And whenever I could, I would explore more. And almost all the times, you would meet nothing. But sometimes you'd meet something special. See, that train level in GoldenEye, I always wondered if you could follow Trevelyan and Xena. Are those the two at the back? You know, because that all shuts off. And one time I was fast enough to actually slip in there. And you find a door there, but then the shutter closes you and locks you in there, and then you're very sad. But yeah, finding hidden areas in games always very much appealed to me. There was plenty of that in Grand Theft Auto 3. Oh, that was great. And finding that sign that says, you shouldn't be able to get here, you know, wow. Whoever put that there knew what I was about. Hey Jake, happy birthday! Every day that I don't meet Dennis Wolf is a happy day. Oh, hi Dennis. How's it going? My favorite bandit. I think Final Fantasy VII is actually bad due to all the grind. I do not like Final Fantasy VII. Or 8. I like 9, but mostly for the story and everything. Alright, here we go. What could this possibly be? I mean, what would anybody expect in this game? I imagine expectations have already been blown, but let's go and go for it. The least deranged French invention. Yeah, that was a spook to find first time playing this game. So yeah, you get this weird disco teleporter that takes you from one end of the map to the other. There's one that takes you from left to right and right to left in the earth and water areas, but then there's this one that takes you from top left to bottom right. But hey, at least it's travel with no random encounters, and it's kind of funky. But now we're in the fire area. It's got the strongest encounters. Some of the encounters that you find here are actually stronger than the bosses. But it seems Dark Young is happy to cast Fireball on everything. Hello, Mummy. Goodbye, Mummy. It was the southwest castle we're meant to go to, right? So we're going to have to journey over to the west quite far. Uh-oh. Alright, so here's one of the dragon encounters. They're very scary. Who's going to be thrown in to die? I think we should send in Tamago to go and die for us. We might be able to defeat the dragon. Anything's possible. It killing all of us is also possible. Tore off Tamago's dragon shield. Oh, there we go. Those are meant to be the hardest enemies in the game. And we just obliterated it. You know they're spawning because the music keeps playing for a little bit after the encounter. If it lands on you, however, I think it's instant death for whoever's standing under it. Clearly we're overpowered then. I guess having the dragon cuirass from the other guy is a big help as well. Boom. What, another one? I remember trying to farm these dragons as a kid. And I was like, why are they not appearing? And I tried to think, how can I manipulate the game into giving me dragon spawns? Well, no matter how much I hoped and prayed, it didn't happen. And then go figure, here we are in the far-flung super future. And they're just raining down from the sky. Born a QA. Oh, I've just always loved games. Like I said, born into a family of gamers, so... Oh, good lord, there's not much left of Abaddon now. Good thing he knows heal Major to waste all of his hit points. Would you look at that, Lona lost her trousers again. How does it keep happening? Tamago finally got his own dragon sword, so we don't need to faff around with sabers anymore. I think she's just doing this on purpose. Oh no, my trousers have been lost again. Now everyone has to keep looking at my glistening thighs and my metallic grey thigh highs. How could this have happened, Lona? A lot of water for a desert here. A birthday Draken stream, nice. Happy birthday, Jazz. It's pretty happy so far. Let's try and keep it that way, Classic Frog. Another one? Jesus, 4 dragons in a row. That just doesn't happen. See, I keep lunging strength onto Tamago just because it's such an overpowered magic. So it uses 5 magic points, and I don't know what it does for your strength, but certainly rips those dragons apart. And then again, so did Dark Young. He just fireballed it for 100, I believe. Lona's an Instagram influencer. Before they become annoying thirst traps. What? I don't think I want to know what that means. I was hoping we could find the I love you monster. Nothing saying that we won't find it. We still need to be in the fire location for a wee while, but I would love to run into it. Because it sounds significantly different on the Super Nintendo version. It certainly doesn't say, I love you. There's another rare encounter in the Fire Zone, and it's a weird squawking mini dragon thing, which I do believe is the strongest enemy in the game. It's not this thing. It's not T-Hawk from Street Fighter. Oh, you got a Meacham coat. You want to see how fabulous you could also look, Dark Young? Was it you that picked it up? Yeah, there we go. This is your Meacham one. Are all your clothes this fetching? Why the V-neck for your cleavage? I will never understand. Now get back to looking like Merlin. All is as the Phoenix. 2 poles govern. There we go. So you're not allowed in here. And the unlock spell will not work. It still doesn't open. No, what you're meant to do here is come during daytime. So we just wait out until the sun rises. The sun rises. And then... let me in. Easy money. You see only corpses all about the room. No, I don't see anything here. Well, I certainly don't see much because we don't have the light spell. Tamago, please shed some light on the situation. Not even one bug. Corpses everywhere. Are you seeing any corpses? You ever heard of Show Don't Tell? Only desolation. There's nothing in the room. The doors have been bashed in, yes, and yet they're locked. If you hear that clunk noise like that, that means the door was locked and we had to use a key to open it. That said, Abaddon has been opening a lot of doors without keys. I wonder if Lucky Staff somehow does open doors. Normally you need Thiefy Staff for that, but maybe I just picked up more keys than I thought with Abaddon. The pool brims over with maggots. Yeah, look at him going there. Prince Hagka spreads her very powerful shadow over the world. Doesn't seem like my problem. Shrine, dead priest. Wonder what Nintendo of America made of all of this. Hey, here we go. Now this is a really interesting encounter on the PC version. Hazulka lies there. She is motionless. A spear has pierced her heart and her forehead. Gem is gone. And nearby there's a foot trooper. So you need to go down into that room and fight the foot trooper. But if in the PC version, if you choose to fight, there's a button on that one where you just engage hostilities with whoever. She leaps to life and becomes an enemy. And actually, the sprite for her to attack is still existing in this version, which I guess is why her arm is out like that. But yes, there doesn't appear to be a way to fight her in this version. All those bashed-in doors are apparently locked. Nintendo auditors probably never got past the first boss. I wonder how that works. I'd love to see how compliance works in those olden days. I am too late to save Princess Hazulka, but I will avenge her. Okay, how? Go to the castle and slay Naktka. The castle of what? I missed that part. I think you meant the castle of ice. Now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 gems. We need all 8, although they keep talking about needing 9. Well, let's go and take the trippy teleporter again. We will be back to the fire area, but I want to spend more time here in the hopes that we can find the trippy... well, not the trippy thing, the I love you monster. Heard some cool QA stories, though. There was a game that crashed if you plugged in a dance mat on the second controller slot for the PlayStation. And that was enough not to pass Sony's accreditation, so that had to be fixed. And it was not a dancing game. Seems weird to me that that could even be an issue. There's nothing particularly special about a dance mat controller, but it still caused the crash. And often with console releases, any crash is a crash too much. Not like PC releases where it's just like, delete system 32? That's fine. Yeah. We call that user error. Man, I miss working QA. Sure, it didn't pay very well, but I firmly believe in a job that is enjoyable. Far beats a stressful job that pays well. Power of Plo can think of many reasons that it would crash it. 1 million, even. I had a PS2 keyboard and plugged it in. It made the PC unable to start. I also had the... hang on, do you mean a PlayStation 2 or the PS2 connection, the weird circular one? Because I'm talking about the PlayStation 2. Let's go. Good morning, Orlov. 'Tis indeed a happy birthday. Any day I'm playing Draken is bound to be a happy day. I keep seeing Young's character as having a huge fat head and white glasses. Really? That's not what I see. I pretty much just see Merlin, but he's got a displaced mustache that's far over to the side. Oh wait, no, I see it now. Yeah, I see it. Great big fat forehead. It's even shining a little bit. And his nerdy glasses as he looks over to our left, his right. Yeah, his head is just the human thumb. And that little bit of shading, which is probably meant to be his neck, is his stern-looking face. It's his mouth. You wizard nerd in a Karen pose. He's staring over at Lona, I think. Whilst the other two are all business. Well, Tamago the Scout kind of looks like the Tin Man. Alright, pots and pans, man. This time I'll destroy you. And we will destroy you. Dark Young wants to speak to your manager. Anak, not this time. Should be no real risk of anybody dying anymore. Could happen, but the risk shouldn't be high. Where the hell is that palace? Oh, I'm miles away from it. PC version has no compass and no map. And the manual alludes to this, saying that you're all seasoned survivors and have no need of a map. Well, I certainly needed a map in that version. There was a printed map in the manual, I think, but it was stylized and not at all clear, and I'm pretty sure it had some just outright lies in it as well. Yeah, this whole game is about speaking to the world's manager. Right, so I believe we need to blitz through this palace again, but this time we're going to find that the place has been taken over, and we need to go on this murder spree of ours. So this time we don't need to go into the basement. You need to keep unlocking all these doors. That's why you really want Thiefy staff in the game, because you spend so much time menuing to unlock doors. I don't know why they thought it'd be fun to just lock so many doors and yet have the unlock spell be unlocked at level 2. What is it, old man? Nothing. And more nothing. Just deleting them, Dark Young. Good job. And again, where is the door? Somebody show me the door here. Whatever it is that's apparently locked. Fortunately, Dark Young can unlock many doors. A young good key can open any door. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's the one. How nice! You all could come. I wish to invite you to my wedding dinner, but you will be the main course. Ha ha ha. Wow, you actually really gave it to Lona there. Probably hit her below the waist. It's alright, that's what we have a priest for. Lona, finish the fight. What is that fighting animation? Okay, I'm done messing around here. You destroy Tamago's trousers as well. Lona's gonna beef up with strength, and we're gonna keep her on her feet. Yeah, there's absolutely no point in using heal major. Heal minor heals less, but at a much, much lower cost in magic. Oh, bye, Lona. We're having a bit of trouble here, Young. We're gonna need you to do better. I think we're gonna need Lona back. Abaddon, resurrect Lona, please. And don't have her immediately die again, please. Alright, Lona, quit messing around. There we go. Lona even got herself a pair of trousers. So sometimes the game hangs on a victory, but it always finds its way through. And whilst you're teleporting in, Lona needs to make herself look a bit more presentable. There we go. Does not look comfortable, though. Right, Prince Nactken has run in. Ah, my awful sister is dead. Oh well. Take my gem as a token of thanks. You must take Prince Hagken's gem from him, then Hazalkin's gem, and then we will have victory. Be victorious. Okay, great. Find Hagken as quickly as possible. He's a savage person. Okay. I will take your console to heart. Also, I will take this key. No, it's a lucky staff. I've got enough lucky staffs. Lona got kind of wrecked, and yet she still lives. So now we need to take out the guy that had all the zombies and that. We just had to take the game's word for it that they were zombies. I'm actually going to have to turn Dark Young off of magic, because he's going to run out of magic points at this rate, and I might need those magic points to delete some enemies. That's what the sword is for, Young. Now I'm really seeing that massive forehead and glasses thing. Maybe that's what it is meant to be. That's a terrifying thought. Not a lot of pixels to work with around here. Yeah, well, Lona needs the groin protect. Hold on, that's my doorbell going. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, there we go. That was pretty high on the list of strange things I've had at the door. Not the strangest, though. Shortly after I moved in here, there was a guy speaking drunken Hungarian at me, brandishing a pair of scissors, but not in a threatening manner. It was as if he was trying to sell them to me. I can only assume that he had some kind of beef with whoever lived here before I did. But that was a guy saying, hey, we're here. Like, he was apparently renting here. Maybe like a summer trip or something. Definitely not. Although maybe I could have just taken his money, shoved him in the spare room, made him sit down and watch, tell him about Draken until he wants to leave. Very rare to have anybody at the front door, though. It's a very peaceful place I live at here. Even during high season, this doesn't tend to be where the partygoers go. Angry hairdresser, you cut my hair. You wouldn't want me cutting your hair. I'll give you the pudding bowl haircut. Maybe you wanted to subscribe in person. That has happened. Good old hot egg Nikki subscribed. With an already open bottle of Powers and a mushed up airplane egg wrap. What a strange man. Worse than forced confinement, forced to watch Draken. Not even playing, forced to watch Draken. Grimmer than Grimsby. Come back to the shield room. I mean, the shields are free, why not take them? Shields tend to be the front runner for getting torn apart. Even the top tier shields, the dragon shields, can get torn to shreds. It's highly unlikely that other dragon equipment gets destroyed, but the robes and coats absolutely can. I don't know how the mathematics works behind that. I strongly suspect nobody knows, because nobody cares about this game very much. But I care. Wait, is Jake's birthday stream just a punishment stream for the viewers? Heavens no. It's quality gaming here today. Alright, so this guy's a bit of a pain. Dear human, you want to talk? Sorry, too bad. The rooms are filled up. I have a place for you looking out the sewer. Sewer rats like you become my zombie collection. Alright, oh, okay. Bye, Dark Young. I might need Dark Young alive, so let's bring him back. Not made of magic here. And then Dark Young, I want you to... Actually, I'll take manual control of Young to get him away from this. And then I want Dark Young casting Antimatter. Bye, Dark Young. Okay, there we go. Seemed things are better when there's no Dark Young. Maybe just keep him dead for the rest of the run. Actually, with that, we're up to 7 out of 8 of the gems. Good place to be. And we do not want to be in this castle anymore. Antimatter was definitely cast there. So there's only one thing left to do, and that's go to the southeast desert area. It's the final dungeon, and away we go. Without Jade, the Scotsman stays dead. Dying without Jade, stay dead. That's what the Annex tell you. Which makes a lot more sense when you're playing the PC version, where you need Jade to be revived. Well, that guy isn't ringing my doorbell again, so hopefully he found the place he was looking for. He said he was looking for Steve as well. Steve. What a mighty Hungarian name. Alright, game's last chance to give me the I love you monsters. This is our last time down in the fire zone. No, just gives us... I mean, what is that meant to be? Granite-faced spider from the skies. Get out of here. Did you play any of the Realms of Arcania games? Shadows over Rivia being one of them. Nope, don't think I've even heard of that. Is it an RPG? Because I'm not big on RPGs. Far from it. Yeah, well, there we go. Not my forte. If only someone had the ability to revive me. Abaddon heard all those things you said. Hey now, you're the biggest Oblivion streamer I've ever watched, says Andaria. Oblivion was charming. I mean, it wasn't a very good game, but it was charming. In fact, it was a pretty bad game by a lot of metrics. And that ending, what was with that ending? Kind of a shame that I did it and then the remaster came out. Ill-timed run on my part. Okay, so this is a really weird castle. Entering it, about 90% chance I can't enter it here. Oh, I can, okay, well, Jesus. So you have to approach the castle in a certain way, or else it just tells you that it's locked. And I don't think anybody truly understands how you're meant to approach it. There have been things like get it from a certain direction, or where the sun is, or the moon is, or between these mountains. What works best for me is just backwards walking into it, but getting it first try works as well. Anyway, we've been dragging this corpse around with us and it's starting to smell. And that's probably nothing to do with it being dead, but let's bring him back anyway. Let's heal Giant Forehead back up. Got a place for you as a Slay the Spire enemy. Air, fire, earth, and water. Well, we're in the fire zone. Donk. Princess Ulkin will be pleased to know we have you in our hands. Okay, well, time for you to die, fatty. This place is a bit of a maze. I think if you go a certain way, you can find some dragon equipment in a cellar somewhere, but not relevant. We have all the equipment we need to secure the victory. What happens if you push the wrong button? Ah, excellent question. I think we could do that even now. Get out. Only those with permission may enter here, and then you get jumped by sentient fire. Okay. Yeah, you push the wrong button and you just get attacked with that same message. But it's never a very threatening encounter, so it's not particularly relevant. But that's good. A relevant question that shows you were paying attention to the run. Sacred room, you must kneel and pray to the gods, you dirty dogs. This guy, you can fight him in the PC version. I wonder if I take anger with him. Will he do something? You've offended them. You must die. Okay, no, he won't fight. You can fight him in the PC version, though. Even when he approaches you as a merchant, you can just go hostile. But I seem to recall him ruining my day, so I think he's too strong for me. This is just locked door palace. Every other door in this one's locked. That's why you want Thiefy's Staff, to avoid all the menuing. But since you can't guarantee purchasing Thiefy's Staff, to my knowledge, you gotta find it in a drop, which is surely something that makes it an unpleasant game to speedrun. Who are you? I'm preparing dinner. I'll serve you as the main course. Okay. Gutter tier enemy now. Locked doors. I am shocked. Is menu navigation to unlock magic the most challenging part of the game? So it seems. Ah, here we go. If we were playing the PC version, we would have to read these words on the coffins. I don't know if the order matters, but I am certain that I don't care, because I'm never running that game again. Pure, clear water. Out here in the desert. Wasn't there meant to be a massacre here? Okay, now what is that meant to be? Straight out of Cheetah Men 2 is what that is. Just some haze that we beat on. To my shock and dismay, another locked door. Yeah, this is the area with the goodies, right? There's Dragon Sword. There's Empty File. There's Giant Dragon. I think he was triggered by me taking the sword. Alright, I'll be having that back, thank you. Dragon Curus. Dragon Curus. Oh, this thing really doesn't want me taking the goodies. I better just make sure I have space and then take it. We don't need all these short swords. They're only worth money, and money isn't relevant anymore. Truthfully, it never was. Medic, heal thyself. From Oblivion on the Consolitis, it's too much. Morrowind UI is Morrowind. That was a weekly one-shot, right? Grim times. Right. Give. It is Dragon Greaves. Alright. Lona, you deserve the strongest trousers in the game. Give a Dragon Greaves to Lona. Nobody else can use a Dragon Curse or a Dragon Sword. We have those already. There we go. And give those other greaves to Tamago, who doesn't have any more than this. Ditch the boots, ditch the buckler. There we go. We haven't really been optimizing for being kitted out, but we are pretty damn kitted out. Morrowind fans are truly the vegans of game. Oh, gotta keep that one in mind. That is scathing. And yet also very accurate, like most hurtful things. The vegans of gaming. The unfortunate news about the direction we took is that it was all completely wrong. And there was another way we were meant to be going. So it sucked to die along the way. Don't think we game over at all in this run, other than taking the intentional deaths to show off the shark moat. And you can't not show off the shark moat in the game. My mum told me to stop playing with my Barbies because I was optimizing armor too long in this game. You can't be talking about Draken, right? Maybe talking about Morrowind. There's no way anybody spends time optimizing armor in this game. The armor comes in very distinct tiers. There's no upside to lower tier armor. You do mean Draken? Good lord. I do remember watching my middle brother playing this game. And there was... Yeah, one of the characters lost their trouser, and I said, why is that one wearing metal underwear? To which he laughed. Clunk. Unfortunately, our mages are paralyzed and rapidly losing health, but that's okay, they got tons of it. Eventually they'll be better. I wanted all of them to match, and they break. Oh, okay. That kind of optimizing. All of them matching, though. Finding heavy greaves would be difficult because it's quite rare. But that's the highest tier that everybody can wear. Heavy greaves, heavy cuirass. But only the fighters, fighter and scout, can wear helmets. And that's to make up for the mages wearing robe and coat. Of course, you can't see what's under the robe and coat when they have them on. I spent too long playing this game as a kid as well, though. The only good human is a dead one, so we want you to be good. Aww. Thank you, Stone Man. I don't remember hearing that line. He did, however, give me a medium coat. Very nice. And there's this star in the center here. Kind of. Game doesn't want to tell me what it's about. Maybe light up the situation. Is the box art meant to look like a photo negative? That's just how it looks. You're going to have to speak to the French if you want information on how or why. Ah, it's my favorite Tarkin wreck. Why does your name seem relevant to me right now? What horrible things did Tarkin Rex do? Oh, get me away from that thing. Not with locked doors. There we go, finally. So, Vermin, you came so far to help the humans. Relax, your journey is over. You will die here. Alright, Dark Young. It didn't work out so well last time, but please cast Antimatter. Oh, you have 7 of the gems. With the one I have, that makes 8. Thanks for collecting them. Now my wish will be fulfilled. They're not Dragon Balls. And maybe they are. Alright, Tamago, Lona, destroy this thing. He doesn't even have a ranged attack. He's just punching us when we approach. And he died to a 59 damage hit. I'm pretty sure he has no hit points. That guy always just seems to die in one hit. The priest of the plain shrine appeared. Thank you, the root of evil has been destroyed. An old man in a big chair. Go to the island center, convert the 8 gems to the 9th tier. The supreme gods will save the dragon world as well as yours. French. Okay, let me out of this accursed place. Yeah, out. Okay, truly last chance of this game to give us the I love you monster. Don't know if anybody ever looked up the rates of which enemies get encountered, like the odds of it and whatnot. This game is long overdue some reverse engineering. Yeah, one of the easiest last bosses I can think of in gaming. Just walk up to that guy and he explodes into Dorito chips. Are there speedruns for this? Yes. Very early on in Games Done Quick, there was a run done by... I think his name was Dragon Dark. Dragon Dark's run of Draken. And the naming was not lost. PJ commentated that. I don't know if PJ is still alive in the streaming world. Or alive in general, I suppose. He was a pretty laid-back, chill streamer. He certainly wouldn't want to have anything to do with modern GDQ. Well, maybe I shouldn't speak for him like that, but that's the impression I'm getting. I don't think there are any big skips in the game. There certainly aren't in that run that I watched. You just go through everything really rather quickly. Okay, Dragon just wanted to disappear. Didn't even fly away, just disappear. I'm gonna give you one last chance to give me the I love you monster game. Yes! I was trying to pause so we could hear it for longer. But yeah, it just makes that horrifying noise on this version. Can't believe we got it there. What in the world? Yeah, good question. How about we actually look up the I love you monster? I love you, monster Draken. So we can all hear this. Blessed be the French. Yeah, if you have the joy of playing the PC version, you can run into that I love you monster. Dance is a bit more sensually than the thing we just fought. And unfortunately, the thing we fought died a little too quickly. Alright, the Hunchback is the final thing trying to stop us getting out of here. He just gets clobbered by Young, who cannot stand the differently abled. And we end this cursed game. Where 4 dragons come down and murder Dark Young with their laser eye beams. Truly, I could never understand this game. Yeah, there you go, 4 dragons, 8 Dragon Balls. Dragon Ball had 7 Dragon Balls, right? The last teardrop, the atom's chaos, the sacred flame of thousands of lives sends the army of chaos. This game in Japanese has no kanji, by the way. It's a monster to play and understand. But this is obviously a very short game. I don't know if Alpha Gemo is still around, but maybe he could be convinced that playing through this game in Japanese will be good for his studies, because it'll allow him to pick up on context clues instead of having the crutch that is kanji. And if he'll believe that, maybe he'll believe anything. He'll believe to start his own 100% Death World run in Gleba. Tell your people all this. To fight with dragons means the destruction of your future and your lives. What? Now another great challenge awaits you in Draken 2. Draken 2 is somehow even worse than this game. Thank you, Infogrames. Infogrames? Is there really an R in that? I think I'd ask to have my name struck from the credits list if I was on this. So what's the lore of the I Love You monster? Is it a dragon? Asking about the lore of this game is asking too much. Certainly more than I can provide. Outside programmer. There's a credit that we never seem to hear of anymore. Good old outside programming. Depending on who dies, you can see some different unique sprites here. Thank you for thrash metal, Osami. Don't be fooled by all these Japanese names. Clearly just French migrants. Mom said go program outside. The Grind King, Kamigaki, and the NYB products. Some mad credits here. What's next then? Well, I played an NES game from my childhood and a Super Nintendo game from my childhood, so I guess the logical extreme is to play a Nintendo 64 game from my childhood. Fire that up as soon as we're done with the credits here. Oh, thanks for the happy birthday wishes, Worm. Oh, and super special thanks to Super Mike. You might notice the Anak there has a strange black rectangle at the top of it. It's meant to be a cross, but the cross was censored out. Thank you, Nintendo of America. And thank you, Worm, as well. Throwing out some gift subs for the occasion. Text designer. They made their own font. The debuggers. And they're buggers, all right. The most troubling words in all of man. Coming soon, Draken 2. I have played Draken 2. It's absolutely grim. Lucky finished Draken 2. I don't know if he put his full run on YouTube. I hope so. Could do with going for a laugh on that one. I got a lot of things I want to be watching right now, though. I'm currently watching through Alpha's run of Space Age. I like seeing him fumble around in the darkness because he's so blind at it, which is good, a good experience. Unlike playing Draken, I mean, this game is awful. It holds a special place in my heart, that's why I'm running it today, but I'm not going to be so foolish as to say that Draken is a good game. But the N64 game coming, I believe, is a good game. However, that's going to necessitate a change of controls. I have a genuine imitation Nintendo 64 controller right here. I have no idea what brand it is, but it is good, and I have had a bad Nintendo 64 controller in the past. Hold that thought. Let's just manipulate all the wires here. And all the silence from the game is making me nervous. You'd almost think I had this set up ahead of time. I want to find Nintendo 64 through BizHawk, please. Emohawk sounds close enough.
Message from General Pepper. Priority 1.
We need your help, Star Fox. Andross has declared war. He's invaded the Lilat system and is trying to take over Corneria. Our army alone can't do the job. Hurry, Star Fox.
So freaking cool. Although I will start it after a short water break. I'll be back in just a minute. There we go. I saw the shock of there actually being a good game here, but yes, Lylat Wars. Way back in the day in our family, traditionally you would get 2 games a year. One for your birthday, one for your Christmas. If you wanted any other games, you'd have to save up. What was the first game I ever bought with my own money then? Me personally, I think it was Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, that sounds about right. But my brothers are buying games with their own money long before that, but they are the older brothers after all. Let's go Lylat Wars. This was a game I got for... hold on, we won't be doing anything because it's not accepting my controls. Hold on just a moment. Why don't you like any of this? Up, down, left, right. Up, down, left, right. Start, Z, B, A, up, down, left, right, L, R. Because there are 3 different up, down, left, and rights. Of course, there are C buttons here. There we go. Hold that thought. I'm a little concerned that it's not actually registering up and down. Up, down, left, right. Up, down. Good enough. I have fond memories of Kid Me, playing this for a week straight, trying to full metal the game before I had to return to the video game store.
4th planet of the Lylat system.
Are you my brother?
The evil Andross turned this once thriving system into a wasteland of near extinction. General Pepper of the Cornerian Army was successful in exiling this maniacal scientist to the barren, deserted planet Venom. 5 years later, General Pepper noticed strange activity coming from Venom. James McCloud, Pigma Dangar, and Peppy Hare of the Star Fox team were sent to investigate. Upon their arrival, Pigma betrayed the team, and James and Peppy were captured by Andross. Peppy barely escaped Venom and returned home to tell James' son, Fox, about his father's fate. A few years have passed. Andross has again invaded the Lylat system. General Pepper has turned to a new Star Fox team, headed by Fox McCloud, to save Corneria and free the Lylat system once again.
Ninja's pondering who that voice actor is. I have no idea. It's the only thing he does in this game, to my knowledge. Yeah, my middle brother, he tried to get all the medals in this one. He was pretty good at it. Me, I was not. I didn't care so much. Just wanted to beat the game, preferably taking the red route. Although the question is, which route should we take in this? Nobody wants to do Aquas. But it is on the red route. Let's just go for it. If you got a really high score, you could get sunglasses for Fox.
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world.
I'll do my best. Andross won't have his way with me.
Like he did your dad, right? Show us the true ending. Alright, let's go true ending then. It's the coolest ending after all. Yeah, there are 2 tank worlds. One where you're rescuing Slippy and one where you're blowing up the train. The train is Macbeth, and it's really cool.
Open the wing. Check your G-diffuser system.
Falco here. I'm fine.
There is beating the game versus the enjoyment of what happens to Slippy. Oh yeah, seeing Slippy get absolutely twunted down to that planet was pretty great. Oh, you make a compelling argument.
Slippy here. I'm okay.
But the ending isn't quite so good that way. Does Slippy really deserve it?
See him up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
Then again, that's assuming I can do well here. I haven't touched this game in years. Okay. Down is up and up is down. I was never a huge fan of that. Did like the lock-on system, although there's a way to prevent locking on. I think you have to hold... Well, I forget what you have to hold. But you hold something. Because you get more points for shooting... Get more points for shooting down things without locking onto them.
Help me! Thanks, Fox. I thought they had me.
Damn you, Slippy. My older brother is a dirty, inverted controls player. They're subhuman. I like up to be up. Is that too much to ask? I think it is. So you get all these hit plus ones if you destroy enemies without targeting them. But I don't really care about going for score. And I'm not sure if there's any level that score actually matters for routing. Certainly hope not. So this is a game that I believe I got for Christmas on the year that we got our Nintendo 64. The whole family had to share, so you know there was a lot of time rationing.
You've got an enemy on your tail.
Better hope you don't have to go and do too many chores. Or else brother's gonna take your spot playing.
I'll take this one. Get the one behind you.
Oh, I'm actually gonna have to boost. How do you boost again? C left. There we go.
Something's wrong with the G diffuser.
Alright, I'm trying, Falco. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. I think Falco's gonna die.
I could use some help here, Fox.
Oh man, he's gonna have to back off.
Man, I'm gonna have to back off.
Well, that was not as planned, because I did a loop-de-loop when I was trying to boost. I thought boost was C up.
Do a barrel roll.
Well, that's going to complicate matters. Funny, I remember the controls feeling a lot more intuitive than this when I played it before. When I was a ween. That doesn't lock out the hard route, by the way. You can still make your way to the hard route. I don't remember how, but maybe somebody else does. Yeah, but if Falco was still alive, he'd drag you over to that location.
Try a somersault.
Why is Peppy all messed up? Why is my whole team dying under my command? I just can't match up to Daddy, it seems.
Enemy robot, dead ahead.
All range mode.
Being able to go all range was so cool in this. I'd played plenty of the Super Nintendo version.
So this is Star Fox. I'm going to crush you.
And it certainly didn't have all range mode.
Enemy field analyzed.
Those who cross Andros will die.
So how did you cross Andros?
My Emperor, I failed you.
That guy was all talk. Well, that's not fair, right? When this game first came
All
out,
aircraft report.
wrestling with the controls and even the concepts of being in 3D
Worried for a moment.
was very new.
You're becoming more like your father. Falco ship is under maintenance.
Yeah, sorry, Falco. I fumbled. God, even Peppy's on death's door. What happened to him? I remember being a kid on this and it was so good. Yeah, this was my snowed-in game. You know, when it's the middle of June and there's 6 foot of snow outside and school's cancelled, it was just the ultimate comfort for me to sit down and play this game. Although I'm not very happy taking the easy route. Isn't there a way to get out of this? Does anybody remember, what's the route that gets you over to, is it Katina? The center route coming out of here. I feel like there's something I meant to do in these asteroids, but I can't quite remember. It's been so bloody long.
Impressive, Star Fox. Now watch out for enemies in the asteroid field.
I won't let you down, sir.
Was it the rings? Was it the rings? Go through the honey puffs. Go via Katina or the Sector Z warp. Oh, the Sector Z warp is hard to do. Go, Great Fox.
Things are starting to heat up.
Quit dinking around, Flip. We're heading into the asteroid.
You know what? I'm kind of glad we took this route. Certainly didn't play enough of the asteroid field before. And it's fun just to blow these things up. Although, if you will hold on just a sec, I can't help but feel that there is something wrong with my analog. Is that gonna work? I wish it gave me some kind of preview of my analog here.
Don't mess up that R-wing.
It's not actually doing analog, it's doing digital input on my analog, which is pretty bad. Oh well, I'll just have to show my gamer prowess regardless of that. Basically, there's no finesse. If I'm going up, I'm going all the way up.
Be careful, it's a trap.
I'm starting to realize why Peppy's dying on me.
Use bombs wisely.
How many medals can we expect? Maybe somewhere in the realm of 0. Especially playing like this.
Try a somersault.
I will do my best, Peppy. That wasn't
Here
it.
comes a big one.
That was what I was meant to do. That's okay. What is today if not a reflection on how much I am aging way too much?
Use the brake.
Hairline receding, color fading, bones calcifying, cataracts forming.
Get through.
That's what it's all about.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Thanks, Rob. You're so cool.
Watch out, Fox!
Thanks for nothing, Slippy. There's still space, so there's cataracts. At this point, it might improve things. No, really, how do you get the...
They're on me. I'm getting careless.
Oh, bye, Peppy.
Sorry, guys. I gotta sit this one out.
I think I shot him to death there. Yeah, where in the world is the warp here? I'm certain there is one, but I'm certain I don't remember where. I think there's some fake asteroids you need to destroy. Am I remembering that right? Isn't there a series of rings you're meant to go through without missing any? Nah, that sounds right. Of course, there lies the question of where are they? Although with my controls being this dodgy, I'm not sure I'm gonna make it. I could have sworn I had this thing set up for analog input. I'm gonna try one more time, actually. Maybe I meant to remove the analog... or remove the input for that. Let's see if this actually works for me. Ooh, that does work. All right, kind of. It's only controls are only as good as the person in control, right?
You want a piece of me?
Leave Slippy alone, he's mine. Well, Slip, it's just you and me, so maybe I shouldn't be too gung-ho about it.
Hold A to charge your laser.
These are the ones you gotta get through. Alright, well, luck be upon us. Ah, not happening. Oh no. Am I willing to try that again? I am willing to try that again. I think and certainly hope it takes you back to the checkpoint. I don't think it did, though. Oh dear. This is not going to be the run I'd hoped it would be. Which is to say good. Occasionally my input just dies and my my ship drifts off on whatever controller, whatever angle I was holding before. Don't know what's causing that. It's Lamadar's birthday as well. Congratulations, Lamadar, for surviving another year. 9th of September is an awesome birthday to have. You share it with Shirogame from Love is War. Amazing. Also just sounds cool. You know, when's your birthday? I just say 999. It's down and see. Is this really going to work for me? No! Why won't it work? Somersault no longer working after changing my inputs. That's a bad sign. Okay, right, something is definitely up with my controls here. I will try one more shot with this one. A down.
Whoa!
There, now it works.
Use the brake. Use the boost to get through.
My puppy's birthday is on the 11th.
Location confirmed.
Well, not mine, obviously. The Fire from Hell. What a name. See, September is just a great month to have a birthday. Because it's pretty much nothing month otherwise. Nothing special happens in September. Might as well make it your month. Birthday greetings to you, says Elnari. There's some excellent background listener, we'll see.
They're on me. I'm getting careless. Thanks, Fox.
At least this time we keep Peppy alive. I'm not so sure I'm going to get that warp, though. It's really tight to get in the rings, and I'm trying to remember what the other warp is. I think it is going through the square bits in sector whatever, the one where Slippy gets absolutely demolished. But I just should have saved Falco. That's the best and easiest way to stay on the hard route. And I messed it up.
The enemy's coming from behind.
I share birthday with a Red Baron. I'm quite pleased with that. The Red Baron?
Do a barrel roll.
That used to be the internet meme. Do a barrel roll. Yeah, if you ever see the ship just drift off like that, for some reason my input just gets locked for half a second every now and then. That's a problem I've had with some Steam games using some controllers in the past, but Steam isn't even running right now, so I have no explanation. And that could easily mess up going through these circle things.
You want a piece of me?
Everybody wants a piece of you, Slip.
Take that!
Blaming the controller. No, good players know when it is the controller's fault. And I certainly do. That's weird though, the controller hasn't given me issues before.
Hold A to charge your laser.
Yeah, look at that, just drifted off down for no reason. Alright, I'll take another stab at this. This is the last stab I will take at it. Probably not a good one. You can't break when you're like this.
Never give up. Trust your instinct.
I'm trusting Peppy. Hey! Bye, Falco. Yeah, the saying goes, a good craftsman knows when to blame his tools. Don't even have to fight the boss by doing this. Just drift off to another location. Anything that lets us do Macbeth, right? What am I looking for? Bombs. Millions of bombs. Well, let's just repair ourselves while we're at it. Score runs of this are mighty impressive. They've done score runs on GDQ, which doesn't seem very fitting, right? Game's done quick, so you go for high score, but... Well, I'm just there to see some impressive gaming. Well, preferably with some commentary that doesn't feel like nails on a chalkboard, which we've not been getting from GDQ lately. Hey Jake, I wanted to pop in and wish you a happy birthday, says Lunas Rain. Also, this is trippy as heck. I never found this part when I played as a kid. I had severe difficulty finding this part as a kid. I had an easier time getting the Super Nintendo version of the game's hidden ending with the slot machine, which I've done on stream before. Good time. It's absolutely not me drifting up to the corner there. No medal, even for 200? Robbed. Was it GDQ that had a lady on Cry Live on stream talking about dead... Oh, talking about dead relatives is a staple for GDQ. The worst offender was the one who asked them to pause the timer so she could go on about dead relatives. Yeah, this donation comes in from me. I had to give it because my grandfather tragically died of horrific cancer. Every day was walking misery for 2 years as I saw him slowly shift out of his mortal coil. Anyway, enjoy these $50, kick cancer's butt, and save those animals. Just such a jarring experience. All right, let's proceed. Yeah, greetings for Germany. How could I miss that?
Enemy. Will you help him out?
Affirmative, General.
Good luck.
If you somehow get through this
Hang on, guys. Help is on the way.
without killing any friendlies, you get a special message with Bill. But I assure you I will not be getting through this without killing friendlies. I exist to kill the friendlies.
Fox, you made it. Fox! Bill! Is that you? I can't believe it. We can catch up later, Fox.
I think I almost murdered Falco there again.
Time to tell the good guys from the bad.
Just kill them all. Let General Pepper sort them out.
See if I help you again. Scrap one boat.
This is so cool. I really like the free-flying
I'm on your
bits
side.
of the game.
You've become quite a pilot. Enemy mothership approaching.
That's right, Independence Day wasn't that old when this game came out, right? When was Independence Day, the movie?
All units report.
Sorry, Bill, I killed most of your units. For what it's worth, they weren't very good at their jobs.
You're not getting away that easy.
1994 for Independence Day, and this game's 1997. They knew what they were doing. This level is so cool, says Ninjin. If you're going for score, you will go through here. Oh, the mothership gives quite a lot of points. It's hard to nail the bad guys, though. I just like having enemies that you destroy chunks off of, like this with its little hangar bays coming down. You shoot those and then get for the core. And of course that means Macbeth is awesome as well, because you shred that train piece by piece. It feels so good.
Here they come.
See, train levels are great.
Time for a little payback.
No. I did not want to do that. Oh well, I did it anyway. Don't fly into the mothership. It's a bad
I
idea.
won't let you get away from me.
I wonder if Andros is hiring.
Getting away that easy.
The hatches are open.
There we go. I'm on the case, Bill. 3 down, 1 to go. I think we'll be testing the repairs on Falco's ship real soon. Oops.
Bulldog you. Don't let anything through.
Not getting a good angle in this mothership, though.
Payback.
I need the final hangar to be open. And I'm in the perfect place to not hit it.
Scratch one boat. I won't let you get away from me.
Come on, mothership. Pop it open.
The hatches are open.
There we go.
There's some sort of energy reaction. The core has appeared. Stand by to attack.
That should be all she wrote. No!
Time for a little payback.
How does it keep happening? I just wanted to break.
Scratch.
There we go.
Ha! You did it!
Bill, engage ramming speed. It's the only way.
Take care, Fox.
He's not happy I killed so many of his men.
You too, Bill.
On the plus side, I get to go to a pretty cool planet now. Is it Solar? Always like this next one. Yes! Hang on, how do we get to the hard route from here? How does this go? Oh... what is the planet that's after this? I honestly can't tell. Well, whatever. We're not doing Aquas, so everything is okay. That place blows. It is Solar.
Area's an oven. Don't go burning that R-wing. Be reasonable, Fox.
I'll be careful.
How much can this baby handle, Slippy?
Keep an eye on your shield gauge.
Yeah, nice of the game to just spawn you right down by the lava. So the further down you go, the more damage you take.
This baby can take temperatures up to 9,000 degrees.
What does your scouter say, Slippy?
Don't fly too low. Your ship can't take it.
I'm not sure they can take it.
Keep the rock.
Yeah, I thought it felt nice to
Use some help, boss.
keep having to gain health as you go in this level.
Don't get too excited. Here we go.
But then collecting goodies always feels good, doesn't it? Especially the gold ones. Of all the levels you could do with extra health in by collecting
Watch yourself, Fox.
3 golden rings.
They're attacking you, too.
No. Yeah, so sometimes my controller's crapping out, and that is why I'm sometimes flying directly into the lava. Not suicidal. Good tradesman knows when to blame his tools.
Your buddy, go away. Good riddance.
Falco, you're gonna die, buddy. Get some health.
It's too hot. I can't take it anymore.
It's okay, 34 isn't early for Parkinson's anymore. Oh, thanks. How reassuring. Oh, no!
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
It's nice of the controller to emulate having my systems all fail due to excessive heat. Very impressive. The attack patterns in enemies are very reminiscent of, I think, Fortuna in the Super Nintendo Star Fox game. Is that the nature planet? I think it's the third planet on the hard route. Really cool but difficult planet. With some two-headed monster as your foe.
This is the enemy's bioweapon?
What is it, claws?
Andross is an insane fool.
Data analysis complete. Here it comes.
So I think it's arms off and then the face, and you're
Maybe
Gucci.
it's an arm. Aim for the arm.
And now for the face. Don't know about you, but my face always feels vulnerable when my arms get shot off.
Here they come.
Yippee! You did it!
I'm just bullying this poor guy who's on vacation. Enjoying his wee sauna. Is there a way to not accomplish things on Solar? Is there a way to just get mission complete? Not sure there is.
Aircraft report.
And then demote your route.
I'm having some trouble here.
Yes, you are, Slippy.
I've taken a few hits, but I'm okay. See my ship? Does it look okay to you?
Oh man, this ended up being the best route. I just didn't know it at the time. All these great lines you don't get to see if you just beeline it through hard route. Now, what is this planet? This isn't the toxic garbage planet. Is this the one where Cat will help you out? Is this Macbeth? It says MA. Yes!
So you're going to attack the enemy base? Great idea, Fox.
It'll be a piece of cake, General.
Totally my idea to accidentally stumble into the best level. However, we gotta hit all the switches at the end to get the good ending here. And I am very good at choking that. At least I can't accidentally do a loop-de-loop this time.
I spot the train. I'm taking it out.
Here come a little hyenas now.
Hyenas. Very much the anti-furry we're fighting here. Good.
Here you go.
The not particularly analog nature of my aiming is going to work against me here. I can feel it already.
Here they come.
Just shoot it, boss.
Yeah, being able to raise the little tank by hitting both your rolly buttons at the same time feels so good.
Incoming!
You can also stall out, but you're gonna keep hitting into walls to make that happen. Yeah, like this. You can take as long as you want.
How's the Landmaster, Fox?
I'll take the sky any day, Slip. I used to play this multiplayer with my middle brother quite a bit, but he was far better than me. And I would try to make working on foot or on the tank work. It did not.
These tanks for real, don't let them get to the supply depot.
It's not really my choice, Peppy. I'll do what I can to destroy him. I can't aim this nonsense.
Shoot! He's right behind you.
How you feeling, Falco?
Thanks.
I don't think it feels so good.
What's wrong? Come a little closer.
It's just so much fun blowing these things up. I've always been a fan of games that have incremental destruction. Or environmental destruction, whatever you want to call it. And this is the age that we're finally trying to see that, finally starting to see that in quite a few games. This thing's gotta go. Yes. You don't get upgrades to the Landmaster's attacks, do you?
I see the fuel bunker on the right side. Take the switch ahead.
What switch?
Shoot the 8 switches to open them up.
Where's the switch, though? I gotta hit them all. Oh, there's the first one, I think. Alright, there's number 1, number 2. Where's number 3? There's number 4. Oh, there's number 3. Alright, good. 3's done, 4's done. I think 5's behind this.
Have you lived?
Maybe not.
You're very lucky.
I feel so lucky, man. Alright, 6, 7, and 8. Where are they?
I'll lure these guys to the front.
Oh, there's 6.
Enemy field
No
arrow.
pressure, right? 7.
I'm here to rescue.
There's 8. Where the hell's 7? Oh, I'm looking at it. Gotta go.
Okay, now shoot the switcher.
Step on the gas. Step on.
Good going, son.
Yes. Yes.
No! Get the blade! I can't stop it!
I agree, trains are cool. If you take too long in that level, the boss that you're fighting swoops down and picks you up, constantly doing massive damage. If you cheat the game and give yourself unlimited health, it will pick you all the way up too far and crash the game. And game crashes like that make me uncomfortable in strange ways. And cheers, Von Dougal. Age is indeed just a number. I mean, I embrace becoming an old bastard. That's what I always wanted to be.
Our turn to kick some tail.
Cheers, Snow Kitsune. Happy birthday, old man. Yes. That's where we're all going. Soon we'll all be old men. If we're lucky enough to last that long. Poor Macbeth train driver was not. I thought you were an old bastard at the age of 10. No, I was just a bastard at that point. Are you truly the Frostpunk captain now? Maybe the one that gets wheeled into the snow pit at the start of Frostpunk 2. We're on 0 medals, aren't we? We did, however, manage to make the hard route. I think we accidentally took the best route in the game because some of those hard levels suck. Not for being difficult, just for being unenjoyable. I think that's Sector Y and Sector Z. Neither of them particularly enjoyable. Aquis is pretty bad. The garbage planet's not very good. On the other hand, Solar and Macbeth are cool. Yeah, so we accidentally took a great route. Happy days.
It's almost over. We're in your debt. Come back in one piece, Fox.
Literally in my debt.
Will do, General.
He's going to get a big stinking bill off of us when all's said and done. Had to have my brother explain to me what was happening in the ending scene when we charged Pepper.
Came in here. No problem. Do you copy? Emergency maneuvers! Too late. Game over, pal.
Freaking Falco. Nice thing about this level, the planet that we're flying towards, Venom,
Entering Venom Air Defense Zone.
it actually gets closer to us the further we go.
Everybody stay alert.
Space mines ahead.
Not space mines. Oh no, no! Stop barrel rolling. I know it's what I'm telling you to do, but don't do it. I got your back, Falco. Quit your moaning.
Let's clean up this mess. Knock it off, Fox.
It's a severe amount of mashing to be done if you want to get the medal here. You want to destroy all these little saucer things.
I guess you're good for something.
Freaking Falco.
Great Fox will
will cover you.
Thank you, GF.
Incoming enemy missile!
Shoot him down. We're being marked.
Ah, like in football. Oh, I can't aim at all here, though. And Great Fox is going to be eating this one.
Did we get him?
Not yet, sir. They're on me. I'm getting careless.
Glad Slippy took it for the team, though.
What's taking you so long, Fox?
I'm dying myself here, Peppy. I ain't the fighter pilot Daddy was. Speaking of which.
Those big cans are no match for me.
I love that phrase.
You can never defeat me. I'll make those fools pay.
No, I'll be making General Pepper pay.
They've broken through the first line. We're gonna break through that fleet.
Anybody know the points to get the medal on this one? I can't see it happening, but surely this man can get at least one medal for his service to General Pepper.
Fire! Fire! Don't let them through!
Venom's right there!
Slippy, you're gonna be crashing out soon.
That was too close!
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
And my mashing game is not on point for this. So much mashing to be done to take out these ships.
These guys are crazy.
The ships remind me of my favorite boss in the Super Nintendo version.
Deploy it now.
300. Oh, that ain't happening then. I think you need 250 at this point.
Enemy ahead! This one's different.
Crap! We were so close to Venom.
Somebody just tell Slippy to engage ramming speed, then we can get to Venom. So destroy the orbs, shoot the center. Mash like your life depends on it.
Working!
Enemy field analyzed.
Kind of underwhelming as second to last bosses go. I think there is a level where you can get an arbitrary number of points. If my memory serves, it's Aquas, and nobody wants to play Aquas. Because most bosses, the things they spawn don't give you any score, but I think on Aquas they do. ActRaiser 2? No, heavens no. If anybody's going to be playing ActRaiser 2, it should be someone else. That's my favorite person to play ActRaiser 2. Someone else.
Yeah!
So I'm not usually big on giving flashing light warnings, because I figure they're incredibly belittling. Surely if you've lived even a few years of your life, you know when flashy lights are just something to look away from. Or maybe to exercise caution when you spend so long looking at a screen. But this boss kind of takes the piss. And I think it's going to be very self-evident when the Hyper Beam is coming. Yeah, I got one more game after this, Azeroth, and then I'm going to be enjoying my evening. Here it comes!
Watch out, fuck!
I'm watching. Wait! Ow! It's not as bad as I remember, but I think if you fly directly into that beam, your eyes are going to have a very bad time.
Destroy all 3 energy balls!
I'm working on it, Peps.
The shield is gone! Shoot the core!
And that's enough of you.
Yippee! You did it!
Wow, only hit plus 10. I need to kill a lot more for a medal there. That's fine. I'm fine enough not being good at rail shooters. So I just like my monitors at 0 brightness at all times. I stare at a monitor just about every waking hour of every day, so why add to the fatigue of my eyes by making them anything less than minimum, anything more than minimum brightness? I still feel like they could go down lower, and it would be welcome.
Hold on! We're entering Venom airspace!
I think my record was like 360 to 380 back in 2003, so Sinatra, that's good. I think the true high score runners get over 500 there.
Say your prayers, Andross!
Alright, time to meet some people we haven't seen all game. So it's kind of weird that they come out of nowhere here.
Don't get too cocky, Starfox.
Let's see how you handle our new ships.
New ships. And take care of the old ones.
Too bad Dad's not here to see you fail.
Man, I love Pigma, he's such an arse.
We'll make sure you never reach Andross.
I love these routines though.
See about that, Star Wolf.
Fighting against... I wish these fights were longer and harder, because as it is, you just absolutely blast them most times.
Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side.
You're telling me Einstein exists in this world?
I can't break free.
Fuck! Get this guy off me!
Can't kill Pepe if I've already killed him.
Oh,
This is really starting to tick me off!
Alright.
This is really starting to tick me off!
no way! I don't believe it.
It's just such an easy fight.
There's one more to go.
And I'm making it look a lot harder than it has to be. You can instantly ice 2 of them the moment they spawn in.
Can't be happening.
I'll admit I did try to and I failed to.
I'll go it alone from here.
Game can also bug out at this moment. If you're in just the wrong position when you finish off the last one,
Fuck!
you will circle around the entrance here forever and never actually enter. Great way to just end a run. Complete soft lock as well, can't pause and quit out or anything. Yeah, great theme, but unfortunately easy.
I've been waiting for you, Star Fox.
And if we had bet on the medals, at least we'd pay out to the people to bet on one.
I control the galaxy.
My controller, by the way, is still flipping out. If you ever see me just drift off in one location strangely, it's because it's locked yet like that.
Against me.
The controller just keeps on cutting out, and I do not know why.
Now you will feel.
Emulator issue, controller issue, USB connector. Your guess is better than mine. On the easy mode entrance, instead of going in this way, you actually chase down a giant clay monster and you shoot it to bits. And if you take too long, you crash into a wall and die. But again, if you enable infinite health, you actually fly through this really weird glitched out area, constantly taking damage with weird bricks floating in the way. And I find it terrifying to watch that. Absolutely mystifyingly terrifying. There we go. Shoot him in the eyes. He has to scratch his eyes. And then if you're me, you very, very poorly make your shots. If indeed I... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Did he get me? I think he did get me. Wow. So he can actually just chew on your ship. And it's a bad day because he takes off your wings. Don't worry, Fox. Just believe. Oh no, I think I'm deader than dead here. He wasn't wrong about these tin cans being no match for him, by the way.
Only I have the brains to rule my life.
I was applying the brakes. It wasn't enough, though.
Show your true form.
You can feed him a bomb? He could just hit me with his eyes and I'm done for, but I'll try and take out the eyes before they take me out. Maneuverability is at an all-time low for some reason. I'm at a loss to explain how or why. Well, we had to hear the scream eventually. Yeah, having no wings makes that a little difficult.
I've been waiting for you, Star Fox.
Currently flying the R, no wing. Alright, how does one even get
Know that I
the laser upgrade on this route? I think there's 3 50-50s to take, and I have no idea which way gets you what.
It's foolish to come against me.
I'd blame the control. No, the control didn't even crap out during that fight. Oh, that's good.
Now you will feel true pain.
Oh, that was a life, not an upgrade. Come on, itchy eye time, Andros. Fighting with this piddly attack ain't so great, though. Hey. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you can feed him a bomb. I truly had no idea you could do that, which is weird. That's definitely something I would have tried as a kid. Maybe because it didn't work in the Super Nintendo version. One wonders how Andros works. How was he exiled here? Is he truly just a floating head? A amazed that I came to learn something new about this game today. Oh, and he does drop healing. Cool. If only I'd just gotten that earlier. I think it's like Andross 2.0. He just recently transferred his brain to a floating head. He was just a box in the Super Nintendo version, though.
So, Andross, you show your true form.
And I show my true form, where I have wings. Try to spin around real fast and take out those eyeballs. It's kind of nasty if you get stuck into his brain. He will actually do the same thing he did with his mouth, but with his brain tentacle things. He just chews up your R-wing. Vile. It's marginally tempting to show that off, but I would actually like to win today. Learn anatomy with video games. Alright, now you gotta get around his backside. Too close. All the best from the husband as well, says Worm. Excellent. Well, it'd be quite funny if it were the opposite. Just all the worst. Come on, you need to shoot the butt of your brain here, Andross. Yeah, one does wonder how he perceives to begin with, having lost his eyes. But like he said, he has the brains to control Lylat. Not just for show. Oi! He's able to fly out of bounds. The bombs even work on him. Oh, well, that answers that.
If I go down, I'm taking you with me.
Don't ever give up, my son. Father? Follow me, Fox.
Cool little segment here. If you don't follow him exactly, you just run into a death wall and instantly die, so the controller could crap out at this very moment to truly screw with me. Well, it will break off one of my wings.
This way, Fox.
It's okay, I didn't need both of them. Although the ship now handles even worse and is gradually falling. How many times Jake died? Just once to Andross there.
Never give up. Trust your instinct.
And let's claim that was on purpose. It's okay. If I can see which way he didn't go, I can know which way he did go.
You've become so strong.
Fox, you're okay!
Way to go, Fox!
That's our leader. What's wrong, Fox?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong.
What's wrong, Fox? This is the last good game I'll be in for decades. There was a Star Fox game on the Nintendo DS. I think I played that briefly. The fact that it was briefly is not a good sign, right? Thank you, Shiggy. Nintendo might be becoming the absolute devil today, but they did save video games for a good long time. I mean, Nintendo was to gaming what Valve is to PC gaming. And whilst I'm sure Valve will someday be as despicable as Nintendo, for now they've done more good than bad. Fox is in Smash Brothers too. Yep, and it was around this time he was in the best Smash Brothers. That is Smash Brothers 64. No, I'm not sure I've streamed any GameCube games. And I didn't play many of them either, because my GameCube didn't work. Got a busted old second-hand GameCube from the charity shop, and it never worked. Fortunately, back in that era, just about everything was ported to everything. Whether you had an Xbox, a PlayStation, or a GameCube, you'd get everything bar the exclusives. And I mean, who wanted to play Nintendo exclusives at that time? They were all pretty terrible. Xbox exclusives have never been good, and PlayStation, Sony exclusives are always movies, always have been. Age of Empires 2 for the PlayStation 2 says hi, Lamau. Didn't that come out in the DS as well? I played Civilization on the DS, that was pretty good. I loved my GameCube until I dropped my television on it. Wow, what a Butterfingers moment. I played the Star Fox games, says Northrex. They were pretty good until a certain point where it was required to purchase a physical object to progress in the game. At that point I threw it away, and you made an excellent decision. Enter JPEG Corneria. Where were all these chumps?
Star Fox, we are in your debt. I would be honored to have you as part of the Cornerian
Oh, no, sir. We prefer doing things our own way.
Great Fox is ready to go.
It's time for us to go now.
Great ending. Because the guys will slowly spread apart because some are faster runners than others. Rainey's asking if they're the only ones to have ever been an exclusive PC gamer, never had a console or anything. Well, certainly not my life. bound to be some out there. I do think you're missing out. There are some experiences that you are far more likely to find on console, although the lines have blurred a lot now. Consoles are glorified PCs, and PCs are glorified consoles. Don't we get paid now? Is this ever... Can we speed this up? Yeah, there we go. Bye, Slippy. They are spreading out, right? I'm not imagining it. I'm pretty sure Slippy's being left behind. If you don't go the hard route, you will see Andross's face in the sun, showing that he's still out there. Thank you, Jim Workel. Ah, what a great game. I still think I prefer the Super Nintendo version, though. There's just something about flying into those large, untextured boxes. I think the boss fights are better. I think the levels are cooler. I even think the music's better. I loved fighting the reactor boss, where it spins around and then the other way. Alright, rank in. Now the most important thing, getting paid. Getting paid? Also, typing in my name? No. Doesn't want to take my input at all now. Okay, I guess my name is Unless it's C buttons? Okay, nothing works. Hey, it is. Hey, 1 medal's all I need to be the best. Yes.
This is one steep bill, but it's worth it.
If you give him the biggest bill around, he just goes, what? Not a game I'd ever claim to be good at, but certainly a game I'd claim to enjoy. Yeah, Ninja, do you know the cutoff for what? How was it we did it? I think it was Battle Royale, right? Oh, well, not gonna happen if I don't have anyone to play with, right? How do you play on foot? There must be a control for that. Well, you can play multiplayer on your Todd here. Which, yes, me and my brother did quite a bit of the split screen fighting here. I never got around to playing the Super Nintendo Star Fox 2. The one that was unreleased until they decided to release it only a few years ago, I believe. Gold routes on all to enable walking around on the ground, unless you mean getting the what? Anyway, that's enough of that. As we all know, nostalgia just isn't what it used to be. Let's play something else, shall we? Wow, I need 50% more for the what? Ah, the walking around, I see. Right, that's enough out of you, Lilac Wars. Let's play something that nobody could predict. I mean, you can try. What game do you think's coming next, chat? Nothing nostalgic, that's for sure. Patrician 4! Yeah, we're just gonna do another full run of Patrician 4. Madness. Yes, there we go. The games that I have played in the past are all well and good, but I continue to devour what comes out. And this game, if I'm not mistaken, is just out today. Firefighting Simulator Ignite. Haven't played much of this, but I actually quite liked what I saw, so I wanted to play more of it, and we shall do so on stream. But we'll do so starting over, shall we? New profile, please. Jim Bob McAwesome. No, I don't think I will be. I think I will be... Rita Phillips. Crap. Does Phillips have 2L? I assume it is. What should her voice be?
Clearing this fire.
That doesn't sound like her.
Killing that fire, boss.
That definitely doesn't sound like her.
You know what to do. I'll take care of it.
Good enough. Rita Phillips is a bit of a pasty lass. Close enough. Go with this. Who cares about dress up here? Begin. Couldn't predict a game that isn't out yet. Yeah, there you go. Right, Rita, let's get moving. So I've played a fair bit of these simulator games, and oftentimes they go one way or the other. They're just too much Hollywood, not enough simulation, or all pure serious simulation, leaving no room for fun. I wonder if this game walks the right balance between the two. Well, like I said, so far so good. I've done half a dozen missions or so. Let us begin. Bus Simulator was peak harassment, maybe. Simulator games just weren't good enough to hold up Simulator Sundays. I'd rather have the weekly one-shot on Sundays. And thank you, Pandora. It's been a good day so far. Can see my own legs, that's always a good start.
Unit 7, arriving at emergency site for backup. We have reports of a fire in a residential building. It has been confirmed that a victim is still located inside the house. All right, recruit, this isn't the academy. Show us what you're made of. Get inside the building, rescue that victim, and take care of the remaining fires. Best of luck.
Don't know if the...
Okay, first get to the entrance.
Alright, sure. Don't know if the tutorial here is avoidable. I don't see a skip tutorial button, do you? So let's just get it done nice and quickly.
Try to open that door. The door is still locked. We need a tool for forced entry. Hurry and grab one from the vehicle.
Don't I just? Alright, halogen bar, come to me.
Okay, now grab one of those halogen bars. Good. Now back to opening the door.
Can you let the person die? I don't know. Maybe as we go we'll find people dying. I love QTEs in games.
Alright, next we need to locate the victims still inside. There they are, unconscious. You will have to carry them.
I don't think I've ever
Now carefully
picked
carry them to the stretcher
up
outside.
a corpse
The
before.
medics will take care of them.
Is that the way you do it as a firefighter? Would you still be carrying your halogen bar? Alright, off you trot.
Alright, now it's time to take care of the fire. First, pick up the nozzle connected to the red attack line.
They're safe with
Now
us.
locate the fire inside the structure.
I know he said inside, but my friends clearly need help.
Alright, use the nozzle and make sure all fires are extinguished.
Must be heating up like a sauna in here. Unrealistic, you could never carry a real size American. I don't know, it's what I lift weights for, right? What's the point in pumping steel if you can't end up pumping a person? Wait, no, not like that.
Good job, Recruit. You've done your part. The others will handle the rest.
I'm a goddamn hero.
Well, Recruit, you did a decent job out there. But I hope you know that firefighting is not just about fighting fires. It's about stepping into chaos when everyone else is running away. You're not just putting out flames. You're saving lives, protecting homes, sometimes even giving people a second chance. But with that comes a lot of responsibility. It's more than just a job. You become part of a family, a brotherhood and sisterhood of something bigger. You did good today. All right, but this is just the beginning. Unit 7, returning home.
It does sound like propaganda, doesn't it, Anti-Dad? Rummy is saying they want to hear a real firefighter review. Well, we have a firefighter amongst our ranks.
For now, you should come and meet me in the training area.
We're back home.
He's even a mod here, Legendary Marvin. I wonder if I can just skip the training. I've already done this. Not that I've played tons of this, but at least got to grips with the basics.
I'm here. I need help.
No, you don't.
Good morning, Rookie. This is the parkour section. Here you can get used to moving around and training with mission objects. Feel free to come by anytime. On the other side, we have the training area. We have a suite of training scenarios for you here, with anything you might encounter on a real call. Of course, you can also create your own custom conditions to get exactly the training that you need. For now, we will show you how to set up the water supply to the vehicle and give clear commands to your squad members. Nothing you can't handle, of course. First, we need to set up the water.
Right, are you sure I can't skip this? You seem pretty sure.
What am I gonna do?
Alright, let's get on with it nice and quick then. So, start by grabbing this and hook it up.
One end to the truck. Next, you need to connect the other end to the hydrant so we can get some water.
Yes, family man Marvin certainly keeps his hands full.
Okay. Now
When he's not
water is
fighting
coming in,
fires.
so now it needs to go out. Grab a red attack hose from the back. Good. Now attach the other end on the side of the vehicle.
And this
Now
kind of
put a
simulation
nozzle
stuff's
on
good
the
for a
end of it.
simulation game if it's not overwhelming. It's also kind of cool how it actually draws out the line here. I'm sure they put a lot of work into that.
Okay, the water is ready. Now get to the door. Okay, now for commands. Tell your squad member to break open that door for you.
Gonna open this. Let me get that Halligan first.
This is what immediately enamored me towards the game. Actually having people on my side who I can boss around. I live for that in games.
All right, we've seen
wish
that there
everything
is
was
a
that
victim.
easy.
Give the search and rescue command so your squad member rescues them.
Search and rescue, man.
Checking for potential victims.
Things can get hectic on site. You can always rely on the command view to keep everything in sight. There are some potentially explosive materials on site. Grab them and get them outside.
Now you're safe.
Gives me almost Payday vibes, except obviously we're not robbing banks. Man, I could go for some Payday too.
Be right back. Getting a Halligan.
One of your squad members needs help. Get to them quickly.
Mayday! Mayday, please!
Up and at 'em.
Let's go.
There they are. Now help them
Much
get
like
back
Payday,
up.
you just yell at
Good.
people to get back up.
Now you just need to take care of that fire. Don't forget you can give commands to your squad to help you out.
I got that victim safe to the medics. Cannot follow that order, Commander.
I'm the rookie, but they call me Commander. Feels good. It's like being back at Paradox. Yeah, so there you go, Resty. Instead of bags of money, it's fuel cans. One of them being a lot more evocative towards me than the other. But yeah, we'll blast through the training and get on with actual missions. Was that corpse always there? Oh well. Parker, why are you not getting me pictures of Spider-Man?
There's no way over there.
I have no idea what he's up to. He'll figure it out, though. I got my hands full.
I can't reach that location, Commander. Moving to target. Gonna pick up that Halligan first.
Yeah, don't worry about this guy. Come on, if I just hose him, he'll wake up, maybe. Not sure I'd be willing to lay in a burning building like this, even if it's for training. Well, especially if it's just for training. Surely we could use a dummy for that. So I don't know why he's just gormlessly standing there. I didn't have problems with that playing the game previously. But this guy's coming with me. Finders keepers. You, on the other hand, why don't you continue searching and rescuing?
Searching for victims.
Lead the way.
So he's just going to run off to
Good job
the
for now.
rest bar.
Enough playing around.
Don't worry.
We've got a real emergency going on.
All victims
handle
safe.
the
Get to the mission room ASAP to get up to speed.
You can see why I wanted to skip the tutorial here. Not very useful when I know how to play already. Hide the bodies, don't alarm the guards. That's my least favorite thing about Payday. It's not very well balanced between stealth and going loud. What they should do is hide your loud gear somewhere in the mission so that if things go loud, you have to go somewhere and get them. So it's not just instant quit when things go bad. Right, let's do some actual work, shall we? Yes, of course I completed the missions. Tells you about how you can come to the mission room and begin new ones, and I'm trying to open up the map for that. Let us begin.
911, what's your emergency?
Yeah? Hello?
Hello, sir. How can I help you?
Ah, great. I'm over at the Solala Couture store in downtown. You need to send someone. There's a Black Friday sale going on. Well, at least it was. I'm not exactly sure what happened. I think someone set some clothes on fire?
All right, sir. I'm sending people your way. Are you outside?
Yeah, I got out. So did most people and employees. There's so much smoke. I couldn't see if anyone is still inside. God, I hope not.
Okay, thank you, sir. I need you to stay on the line with me just a bit longer.
Let's hop on it. I think somebody's mentioning grabbing an axe menacingly. So one of the other things that endeared me towards this game is because you have a bunch of firefighters with you, you can choose how to tackle the fire. So if you want to go full here's Johnny whilst your colleagues actually deal with the fire, you absolutely can. Let's go. you can just jump over to the mission, but at least once we're going to drive there, because the driving there is hilarious. Unintentionally hilarious. You know how it is when Germans make these kinds of games and they want it to be all serious business, but things are just accidentally tickling the funny bone. Let's go for it. So yeah, I'm driving this. Handles like a Grand Theft Auto car.
Dispatch to Unit 7. Dispatch to Unit 7. Are you receiving?
I want the other guy in front of me.
An emergency has been reported in Riverside. It's coming from a commercial area.
Riverside.
There is an ongoing fire. There are also reports of people still inside the structure.
Just deletes whatever. It's not even me doing it. Right, all these people that think I can't drive when I'm doing my truck simulator. Look at this. It's like they've deployed the cow catcher. Yeah, we need another fire crew here. You get out of my way.
Speed, my friend.
So I think you need to arrive within a certain time if you want to get the gold, which I think I'm just going to be a bit short on because I opted to go behind my colleague. It's okay, I needed them to show me the way. I'm not sure if getting different ratings do anything of particular value, though. Surely it's not important.
Welcome back, recruit. We have an emergency in a Solala store. Apparently, they had a big sale going on, and the store clerks couldn't control the situation. People got rowdy, and now the place is kind of a wreck. More importantly, there is a rapidly spreading fire going on that we need to take down. You'll need to manage this site on your own, recruit. Show us that you and your squad can handle an emergency. I'm sure you'll find a way.
There's one problem I have with this game, it's that you can only carry one tool with you at a time. But I know what my tool of choice is. I've already told my guys to be autonomous and do whatever. I will do the important stuff. Give me my axe. I'm here to save lives. Well, I mean, I could save that life, but what if there's a life behind the wall here? Nah!
Hydrant connected.
We're here to save lives.
I located an unresponsive victim.
Don't worry, I'm sure I'll deal with them. Just need to sniff all the seats in the ladies' bathroom to make sure they're... Oh, wow, there was somebody here.
I found an unconscious victim here.
Hold on, can I slam through this even with a... when holding someone? No, okay. Alright, let's just drag you out of here. Through the fire if I must. Alright, number one, you can also aid in search and rescue.
Gonna do some search and rescue.
I feel like I would drop the axe in this kind of situation, carrying this person and our big old chunky destroy wall axe. I don't know about that.
Rescue finished. That's what I do.
Unfortunately, I've come to understand that the AI is absolutely dreadful at tackling the fires. And the fire does spread quite fast, so you need to stay on top of it.
All right, they're safe with us. You get the victims. We'll wait.
Wouldn't want someone nicking our axe. Well, this isn't based in Scotland here. I don't think it is. Upsa daisy. Also, I'm not entirely sure we're actually a firefighter unit. I think we're kind of like a corpse-eating unit. Because we bring this person down, pop them on the stretcher, reassure them that they're going to be fine. And if we just
let's take a look at you.
look away for a moment, where'd they go? The mind boggles. Find all remaining fire sources. It can be challenging. The thermal imaging tool is useful. Press H. Uh-huh. I didn't actually know about this one. You say press H and then... Ah! Oh, that's cool. Wish I had known about that. And if I put it back, we bring out the axe. Okay, very good. I mean, the axe is what it's all about. Are you a body or a mannequin? Upsa daisy. First clue that you're not here to save lives is how you drove here. What's that of all these accidents happening close to home? I feel like Parker's not doing search and rescue. Hey, Parker, what's the holdup?
Starting search and rescue.
Are there any more corpses around here? Well, sorry, they might not be corpses. They might yet live a little longer. Maybe I should go upstairs to find out. It was like that when I found it. Could have just gone through the open door, but no.
I got the victim safe to the medics.
I better check the roof. Looks fine to me. Better safe than sorry, right?
Victim has reached the ambulance.
Unfortunately, you can't open all doors with the axe. The halogen, I think, can open all the doors, but the axe can open some walls and windows, and I prefer that for an approach. Alright, let me in, chaps.
Checked everything in this room.
Yeah, when I was younger, I did have this idea that might be cool
Fire
to
extinguished, Commander.
be a firefighter,
There's an
but
unresponsive victim here.
seems much too serious for me.
Fire's extinguished.
Done checking room at my location.
Bit hot in here, we better open up some vents.
This sure was a mess, but you handled it well, recruit.
I sure did, boss. A gold standard approach, no less. Alright, so you get to kind of doss around in your off time here, much like in Payday when you're in your base.
You can handle yourself despite the unexpected dangers of this job. We are glad to have you on board, firefighter.
A bunch of different trucks, but I'm not aware of the difference between them. Honestly, this isn't bad. Heck, I might stay here quite a lot of time. Any firefighters explain how this compares to their own abode at a fire station? If you even get one of these? I wonder how that works. Gotta keep my laptop here. No curtains, no privacy, but I guess I'm a little bit higher up. Secondary room here, got my own weights. Think of the camaraderie. Seems pretty cool, pretty nice. You'd be murdered twice over for wearing PPE into station living quarters. Yeah, it should be stripped off and put into the drying room. Way back in the day when I worked with water, I went around quite a few fire stations, and it was always fun to check out. Drying room, the warmest rooms I've ever seen in Scotland. Anyway, that's all well and good, but there are more missions to be done. And it opens up a bit. You get to do side missions, which I think, yeah, are random ones. And then there's major ones and main ones that are a bit gated behind doing other missions. But let's do keeping it cool. Now, does this sound like AI voice to you?
911, what's your emergency?
Hey, I want to report a fire in Park Street. Don't know if someone already phoned in, so I thought I should give you a call, just in case.
Thank you. Can you describe the fire?
Sure.
That's enough out of you.
A lot of smoke or whatever, but it's not that bad.
Smoke can cause...
Fire emergency. Unit 7, prepare to respond.
All right, Santiago, Davis, Parker, we're on our way. I don't know if you can customize your buddies. Because if I could have a crew made entirely out of Raccoon City Police Department members, that'd be cool.
Attention Unit 7. Fire dispatch alert. Respond immediately.
Oh, wrong way. Right, you lead the way then.
Dispatch to Unit 7. Dispatch to Unit 7. You hear me?
Unit 7 to dispatch. Copy.
An emergency has been reported in Oakland. It appears to be a commercial area.
You got further intel?
There are reports of a fire. One or more victims are also still within the structure.
It's not me doing the murdering, right? It's my colleagues. They drive like people possessed. Come on, you're costing me my gold here. Speed it up. Oh, they're after my own heart. Alright, well, golden approach at least. Alright, number 1. Go and search and rescue. Number 1.
Can't do that, Commander.
Context menu not letting me go into that, but whatever. As long as I can get my axe. I'll save them for sure. Yeah, you check the roof. I'll open a vent.
Hydrant connected.
Obviously, the first protocol is saving lives, right? Buildings can be rebuilt. Yeah, there we go. Now he's going to search for people. I could see they're there, but maybe I could open up my own route. Ah, crumbs. I see you're on the case. Ah, I too could be on the case. Ah, ching. See, if this was me, I'd be filling my pockets like you wouldn't believe. Oh, Matt, how did all that beef jerky end up inside my PPE? Smoke is hazardous. To protect themselves, use SCBA gear.
I can't get there right now.
Well, I could. Or I could open up a vent. Think of all the lives that need saving. I think that's discouraged. Well, they wouldn't keep the stock around. It would be marked off as damaged and just put to waste. I'd be doing them a favor by putting it to use. Oh, excellent work there, Parker. Spider-Man could be in here. Better put on the old PPE. That ain't my problem. Remember what we were told. Fighting fires isn't always about fighting fires. My main priority is saving lives. Who knows what could be behind this load-bearing wall.
Rescue finished. That's what I do. SAR finished, Commander.
Alright, looks like everybody's accounted for and saved, so I guess I should finally aid the fire. Fighting it, that is. Oh wait, that's the ambulance. Where's my fire truck? What do you mean nobody kitted up our truck here? No, I don't want to keep switching. I want to plug this thing in, please. Seem to be having a hard time. Oh, it's already plugged in on the other side. I hope nobody was watching me do that. Alright, let's get to work. Yeah, American walls. Stands to reason. We could just blow on them so they fall over. Whew, glad I could save the stone wall from catching fire. See, we're just swapping between water and foam while someone else is using the hose. Yeah, that's probably a problem. But me and Parker share that, so... Parker would never rat on me. Not after everything we've been through together. Alright, disperse this. Not sure if the game ever explained when it's good to use the concentrated thing or the widespread thing here. But whatever works, I guess. Just get myself right up into the heart of that fire. Yeah, leap on in, buddy. I think very clearly the problem is inside and not up here. I better tackle that from inside. So there we go. It might be my birthday, but the greatest gift I can receive is the gift of helping somebody else. Giving them a second chance, if you will. Think of the insurance gains. That's a second chance in itself. Kind of a nice feeling seeing all that fire and just gradually taking it away. I just feel it would be a bit better if it was a reverse game. Your job is actually to spread the fire and burn down buildings. Although that might be a bit more difficult to theme. We good? We good.
Where me and my nozzle go, fire shall be no more.
I don't know who's saying that. It might be Rita. Not an electrical fire, so I don't think turning the power off was a big deal, or even a deal at all. Does have a bit of a problem of, you know, when there's just one last bit of fire to take care of. It does draw mission complete when you only have a little bit of fire left, which is welcome, but even that little bit of fire can sometimes be a pain. Not for Rita Phillips, though. Do it for the RPD. So therein lies the question. Where's our remaining fire? Looks like there's a little bit nowhere. I think it's on the outside there. Rita and Marvin have a very storied career at this point. Yeah, both of them are dead, though. Neither of them survived Raccoon City. This is eating into my gold rank. How dare you?
A job well done.
Oh, yes. No casualties, everything done. Complete within 13.5 minutes. We actually did it in under 9. Damn good. Can't find the fire. Gonna start looking for packets of chips in the cash register. A dangerous amount of fire is starting cash registers. Better take care of it before it becomes an issue. Money is such an accelerant. Alright, what else we got here? Got another side mission. Burning Passion. Gone wrong.
Do you know how the fire started?
Yeah, sure. You see, I was supposed to have a date in like half an hour, and I wanted to make something nice. Well, I dropped some stuff, and yeah.
There's an unconscious victim, residential apartment, randomized. That's all we need to know. Grab the axe and get responding. And I've had enough driving already. Skip it. It's not what I'm here for.
We have an emergency in Booker's Creek. The site is a single-family home. We have a confirmed fire outbreak. Also look out for people trapped inside the structure.
I'm on the case. Now, can I brutalize this door with my axe? Yes! I'm not even going to check if it's open. It was never my concern.
Supply line ready.
Water supply is on.
Yeah, you're coming with me, sunshine. Yeah, I couldn't spare the time to check if it was open. Alright, Parker, do what you do best.
Room is clear. I located an unresponsive victim.
I'll make them responsive.
Checked everything in this room.
Funny how these fires just cause people to pass out randomly. Nobody here, not my problem. Just make sure that the fire gets plenty of air.
Victim rescued, partner.
It's what we do. You're very thoughtless of them not to give us a head count, right? How many people can we expect in here? Whoa, that doesn't look good.
This room should be clear.
Awesome. This looks less awesome. Let's get that window open again.
Unit 7, victims are in high danger. Evacuate them ASAP.
What victims?
This room should be clear. Be right back. Getting equipment.
Alright, alright.
A door is blocking my way.
I don't see any people. What people are in danger? I mean, I'm the real victim that's in danger here. There's that one X on a victim in the top left. I strongly suspect that is one that we could not save. Although I didn't know where they were, and Parker couldn't find them. All in all, I'd say fire and rescue team blameless.
Victim is safe, boss. Finish checking for victims.
Yeah, this guy was talking about preparing for a date. Why is this fire happening in what appears to be a family home? With only adults inside it, no kids. When he said date, did he perhaps mean a very special kind of date? Good lord, this fire does not want to quit. I need some backup here.
I can't do that, partner. I got this fire.
He lives with his mom. Well, not anymore. The Red Devil claims another. Damn, all this fire spreading. I swear I just put that out. Maybe you're meant to, like, shoot at the base of the fire to aid this. Concentrated blasting. Seymour! The house is on fire. And yes, there is environmental destruction from the fire. Floors can give way, ceilings can give way, stairs can give way. Never mind the textured mess we see here. Man, this house is a write-off after this. So there's no chip pan fire. So given that the fire meter in the top left has been steadily growing in favor of the fire, I'm wondering what in the world my colleagues are even doing. Actually, I can kind of see them. Kind of. Where are the other ones? Where's Santiago and Davis? Oh, they're over there. I see now. getting distracted, not taking care of my own fires here. It's a fixer-upper for House Flipper. Well, that'd be another simulation game, essentially the sequel. I feel like it does take aggravatingly long to spray down the fires, though.
Ow.
Yeah, the fire is winning. The bar in the top left is going in favor of the fire. I've started plenty of fires, but I've never had to be in a situation where I put one out like this. The worst I've had to do is like put out a disposable Barbie. Sometimes by urinating on it. Snow Kitsune has, however. What was the situation? Is this while making steamed hams? Boiled peanuts. Alright, the room seems secure by now. Very good. Any more for any more up here? Ah yes, the bathroom's on fire. I don't know what happens if you just let the fire win. I suppose I could just tell my colleagues to stand outside and do nothing and we just let the fire burn it down. No doubt you would get mission failed, but what that actually entails, I don't know. I also don't know what happens if you do a good job. Am I earning points or some kind of super fireman currency? Good, fire staying off around here. I guess I'm the only nutter to take the upstairs here. Upstairs seems like a bad place to be for a firefighter. Considering you spent the first half hour breaking down every wall, I don't think you need to worry about doing a good job. I got gold for all my wall breaking. I don't think we're getting gold here. Because somebody died. But it's not our responsibility to save everybody. It's our responsibility to try and save everybody. This is clearly a rumpus room, so where are all the charred children? I think they didn't have the stones to put kids in this game. Yeah, I'm concerned about the AI's performance. As in their ability to actually fight a fire. Because it sure feels like I've done everything. Hey, there we go. Let's get some backup from Parker. Save the couch. Somehow the fire gauge is still showing that the fire is winning. Don't like the sound of that. Seems like another opportunity to just pocket things in this house. We turned off the electricity, so surely if they had any cameras, at least ones that are on the mains, that'll be knocked out as well, if they weren't already destroyed by the fire. I'm afraid the jewelry box was torched beyond repair. Nothing but ashes inside. What are you even doing? Hey, look how hard I can piss. Maybe this is where the final individual was and their corpse just got charred beyond repair. Maybe they went down drumming. I don't know, I couldn't even see another body. I wonder what the station master will have to say. He'll say, "Good job, Rita. Terrible work, everybody else." I'm a little surprised there weren't any flammable materials in here we were meant to take care of, although maybe one of my colleagues got it. Alright, looking good-ish. What is still burning? Ooh. Is that here or outside?
There's too much fire, boss. I'm stuck.
I don't care. Put out the fire.
Clearing this fire.
Yeah, it does make me wonder what in the world were my colleagues doing when I took care of all of upstairs. Are they the ones filling their pockets? Parker and Santiago go down? No, it's just that I actually have no idea what that red thing next to their task means. Not complying with my order, maybe.
Good job, everyone.
Ah. Bronze rating? Pardon me? You were slow and somebody died. Is that really how you rate firefighters? They clearly jumped into the fire to off themselves. And the slowdown was because of my underlings. I don't like this coming up in my performance review. Junior firefighter. Hail, friend. Man, Rita's pretty tall. And well built.
Please, I need to focus.
It's funny, they put in these people to make the fire station feel more alive, but I feel like it has the opposite effect. For example, if we go into these other rooms, oh, if you'll let me in. No, they're too busy training in it. That's a lot of firefighters. Forgive me for thinking it seems like too many firefighters, but maybe it's a big city. Chief? Chief, why do you get the nice room? I mean, it's things like this.
Now she doesn't talk to me, so I must have said something. Allie, do you have a copy of that incident report from yesterday? From the industrial fire?
It's the kind of things that just feel a bit eerie, a bit uncanny. That's alright, I'm here to fight fires.
Okay, tell them to take.
It's a depressing looking fire station, not like the one in Chicago Fire. Chicago Fire. Seen plenty of bottles of whiskey in fire stations. They get gifted them for the work that they do. I wonder when they find the time to drink them. Unconscious electrical fire, grease fire. Sign me up.
911, what's your emergency?
Hello? My name is Johnson. I work at a kiosk on 3rd Street. I think there may be a fire in the flat above the store.
All right, Mrs. Johnson, please make sure you're safe. Help is on its way. Can you describe the fire to me?
Yes, well, it started with some oily stuff leaking through from above, but now the ceiling is starting to turn dark and it's getting really hot. Oh, and it also smells really awful.
That is helpful information, thank you. Where are you right now, Mrs. Johnson?
I'm on my way out, but I think you should know there is a family in that flat above the store. I saw them come home earlier and I didn't see them leave yet.
I'd say it's not my problem, but I think that's about to become my problem. How many major fires are in this part of town? Endless amounts of them. It's like a Roman city here.
Greetings, firefighters. Lieutenant Abbott here. We have a grease fire leaking through the ceiling of a kiosk, so somebody be ready to grab an extinguisher when going up there. We don't know what caused the fire, only that apparently a family is still inside the flat it's coming from.
I'm on the
Fire going
case.
on, there aren't any clear access points, so we might have to break some
I'm gonna need a halogen there, I think.
Okay, everyone. Good luck out there.
And yeah, you could take a hacksaw. Or a circular saw, rather. Don't threaten me with a good time. Guess I'll open up the doors for everybody. Unless it's already open. Absolutely.
Hydrant connected.
Come on. Ah, feels good. Feels nice and visceral at least.
No way through, partner.
I don't care if there's no way through. Save people.
Checking for potential victims.
While we're at it. Ah, fire extinguisher.
I found an unconscious victim here. I found an electrical fire over here.
You? What the hell are you doing just standing there?
Please. Okay, but please wait for me. I'm so glad you found me. I'm dizzy. Wait for me.
Victim has reached the ambulance.
There is something not right with these people. I can hear somebody screaming for help in there. Hey, what the hell are you doing?
We finally made it. It's over.
I got that victim safe to the back.
All right, they're safe with us.
Why is this happening?
All right, let's take a look at you.
Thank you, officer. My prayers are with you.
Unconscious victim found.
Well, take care of them. Okay, I can see he's taking care of something in there. Ooh, there's an axe right there. I wonder if I can put that to use. You there! Yeah, funny how the sight of fire just makes these people collapse. Search and rescue is the highest priority of firefighters. After their... Yeah, exactly. After my own safety. Don't forget that part. You.
Checked room. Let me get that axe
I'm
first.
right behind you.
You better be. Look, just champion through the fire. It's not the fire that hurts you anyway.
Found me.
It ain't the heat, it's the humidity.
I found a breaker box over here. Checked everything in this room. Site is clear. All victims safe. Going to pick up that axe first.
I don't actually know if the
Good. We'll handle the rest.
if the AIs disable the breaker boxes when they find them, but Now that things are relatively opened up, I want my axe. There was an axe in there, but I don't think there's any penalty to just taking more. Oh, yeah, thanks for helping out, Chief. Breaker boxes, right? Yeah, looks like you didn't help. Let's get that disabled. And there was a grease pan fire upstairs. I want to take care of that as well. Oh yeah, he could have slammed through the wall there if the door wasn't halogened open. Ah, oh, crumbs. Where did I put the fire extinguisher? You there. I've never even used a fire extinguisher. Haven't had the need to do so. Yeah, look at that. Greasy fires. Wanting a chip butty in the middle of the night, and this is how it ends up. Whatever it is, it doesn't want to go out. Where's my backup? There we go. Greasy fire extinguished. And I'm all out, so axe time again. Ah, see, Santiago's in to help me out. Better open up an air vent. We gotta breathe too, you know? Oh, you're kidding. Ow! Why did that make a crunchy noise? Okay. It's surprisingly fun. When it comes to simulation games like this, my expectations are often dashed. Electrical fires. I already put out the... I'm pretty sure I already put out the power, but that doesn't sound put out to me, does it? What's all the zapping? Aha. I guess I put out the power for the residential area.
About as out as fire
extinguished.
I noticed you barely seemed fazed by those new challenges. Well done, and keep it up.
I'm pretty damn good. Excellent work, 47. Silent Assassin, fire suit only. Yeah, wow. Gold medal for 26 minutes, did it in 6. Maybe we'll celebrate by driving back. I hope I don't have to clean up.
The victims will be safe with us.
Just get those victims to me.
Oh, wow. This is just a case of throw everything down. Job well done. Send the cleanup crew. You gonna get in, Parker, or what? What did Parker just do?
Unit 7 here. On our way back.
Ah, it feels just like Grand Theft Auto, or really any game with driving. Whoa! Did the direction just suddenly snap left, or was I not paying any attention there? Feels like a 50-50 call. All hurry, no haste.
You know these vehicles are expensive.
Yeah. And powerful. We're getting our money's worth.
Could you focus on the road?
Herr Commissar comes in saying happy birthday, and they're doing their part to make it that bit happier. Making it in for Nintendo 64 months. That's some number of months. Yeah, it's okay. Trucking has taught me how to handle these situations. Oh, Jesus.
Safety over speed, my friend.
You're not my friend. You're my colleague. The directional arrows could use some work. So you do a job badly,
Unit
and no one
7.
will ask you to do it again.
Back in the station.
So I made my father the most disgusting cup of coffee, so he'd never ask me to do it again. Hello, Simi.
Come here, boy.
Wonderful. So yeah, fun wee game. Not something I think I'd be doing any kind of long play of, but a fun one to just play in my downtime. And speaking of downtime, I'm going to enjoy some myself. I'm going to get some nice chow for the evening, catch up with some friends, and be back tomorrow with more Star Sector. So until I am, cheers for all the well wishes for my birthday, and a cheerio.